ini grit, kira itu nanya kritik.
Jadi gritnya ya We would like to say welcome and good morning to all the participants who have attended in Zoom meeting. Please be ready because the event will starting soon. Thank you.
Good morning, Professor Parkon Kiat for RMUTT.
Yes, good morning. And also would like to say welcome and good morning to Dean, Vice Dean, and all head study program of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes, the event will start. Please wait.
would like to say welcome to Dr. Hun Rafi, the Dean of Faculty of Science Education from Battambang Teacher Education College, Cambodia. Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to say the utmost gratitude towards God for letting us together in today's event with a good and stable state of health.
On this occasion, let us introduce ourselves as your master of ceremony of today's event. I am Riva Nurfatin and my partner.
I am Zaki Afianto to get you until the end and
Welcome to Great Summer Program 2025. Honorable guest, Rector of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Director of Directorate International Affairs Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Head of Study Program at Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and also representative from UNESCO Jakarta.
the deans or representative from our partner, University Technology Malaysia, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, Raja Mangala University Technology, Tanyapuri, Thailand, Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology, Vietnam, Battambang Teacher Education College, Cambodia, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Philippines, University Brunei Darussalam, Universitas Negeri Makassar, also Perkumpulan Ahli dan Profesional Pendidikan dan Kejuruan Indonesia or PAPTEKINDO.
distinguished guests, and all esteemed participants of the Great Summer Program 2025.
Also would like to say thank you for audience, especially Associate Professor Dr. Mustika Nur Amalia Handayani as the Chief Executive of this event. Also not to forget for all great committees. Before we start the event, we will explain several rules for the online event. The first one is joining the meeting on time. The second one, please rename your account name by national_name.
Third, attentively pay attention to the lecture and actively engage in the discussion.
Number four, turn on your camera with the virtual background provided by the committee unless there is a connection problem.
Turn off your microphones at all times when the lectures take place to avoid disturbance of the class. However, students are allowed to turn on your microphones during the Q&A session and discussion session, or when the instructors and speakers encourage you to speak.
The next, unless given instruction or permission to speak directly, you can use the raise hand icon to ask questions or voice your opinion.
And please wear proper and comfortable clothes that you are usually required to wear in class.
Next, you also can type what you wanted to voice out in the chat box and also respect the speakers, instructors, committee, and fellow students by behaving appropriately during the virtual meeting.
Toilet breaks are allowed as needed, therefore, feel free to do without notifying the committee beforehand as long as you return to the screen accordingly. Ladies and gentlemen, to instill a sense of nationalism and respect for our host country, we will now listen to the national anthem of Indonesia Raya.
Let us immerse ourselves in this moment of solemnity wherever we are, reflecting on its meaning for our shared experience. Thank you. We may now continue with our agenda.
On the next agenda, we will show you a profile video of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hope all of you enjoyed the video as well.
Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, UPI, remains at the forefront of pioneering and managing knowledge-based economic, socio-cultural systems and community life. Founded in 1954 as the Teacher Education College, PTPG, UPI has evolved into a world-class university with a broadening mandate. Located in Bandung, a vibrant city in Indonesia, the university's iconic Bumi Siliwangi, or Villa Isola, an Art Deco heritage building, symbolizes UPI's commitment to preserving historical and cultural legacies to support national goals of Indonesia. Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, guided by its vision of becoming a leading and outstanding university, is committed to pioneering excellence in education. UPI is a public university with special autonomy status and has autonomous authority to manage academic and non-academic affairs. Upholding its motto of being a scientific, educational, and religious campus, UPI strives to balance and integrate these three domains harmoniously and complementary. Currently, UPI offers education in 9 faculties: Faculty of Education, Faculty of Social Sciences Education, Faculty of Language and Literature Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences Education, Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education, Faculty of Sports and Health Education, Faculty of Economics and Business Education, Faculty of Art and Design Education, Faculty of Medicine, and 1 postgraduate school. UPI, which consists of 1 main campus and 5 other campuses spread across various locations, united by a shared vision, reaching the brilliant future through quality education, accommodating dreams to fight for, ideas to transform, and a future to prepare through progressive and innovative education. To enhance student activities, UPI empowers student activity units and involves students in various initiatives. This approach has led UPI students to win numerous awards at both national and international levels. UPI also demonstrates its commitment to international collaboration by partnering with various universities and relevant agencies worldwide. These collaborations reflect UPI's global vision and are part of ongoing efforts to enhance the quality of education and research as well as effective community services. The UPI campus is designed to create a supportive learning environment. It features modern, ergonomically structured buildings and integrated information system management. These facilities support various academic and non-academic activities. Through cross-cultural collaboration and diverse experiences, UPI aspires to be a globally recognized educational destination. UPI enthusiastically welcomes the arrival of potential students and the work of qualified researchers to continue to collaboratively produce excellent human resources as well as high-quality performance and work. All this is in service to the nation and global communities.
That's the profile video of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We hope you can know more about our university.
Moving on to give us a deeper insight into our faculty, we will now watch a video titled Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education in Glance.
This video will provide an overview of the Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education. We hope this will give you a clearer picture of our faculty.
This is the video of FPTI in Glance. Please enjoy. Wow, that's amazing, Riva. We hope all participants now have a clear understanding about our faculty.
Let's move on to the next agenda, the report speech. The first speech will be delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Mustika Nuramalia Handayani as the chairperson of the Great Summer Program 2025, as well as a feast-in for Student Affairs of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
We kindly invite Associate Professor Dr. Mustika. Please proceed.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, warm greetings. It is a true honor to welcome you all to the Great Summer Program 2025. On behalf of the organizing committee, thank you for being here and supporting this important regional event. We are joined today by around 200 students from diverse programs, including vocational teacher education, engineering, ICT, and social science, representing from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Philippines, Brunei Darussalam, Ghana, Nigeria, and other ASEAN countries. With the theme Greening Pivot for Resilience, Empowerment, and AI Transformation, this week hybrid program includes 3 online sessions every Thursday and 1 on-site week in UPI Bandung, featuring seminars, field visits, and the Green Innovation Poster Conference. We are honored to host speakers from UNESCO UNEVOC, TU Dresden, Germany, University of Melbourne, University Technology Malaysia, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, and leading institution in Indonesia. This program is endorsed by UNESCO UNEVOC and supported by IEEE Student Branch UPI and regional associations for vocational teacher education in our shared mission to promote sustainable, inclusive TVET across Asia. I encourage all participants to fully engage, collaborate, and be inspired to act as change makers. Let's make this summer truly great in learning, innovation, and impact. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you and enjoy the journey.
Thank you to Associate Professor Dr. Mustika for a report speech of Great Summer Program 2025. And also we want to say welcome and good morning to Dr. Nguyen Lan Hoang from Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology, Vietnam, Dr. Hun Rafi from Battambang Teacher Education College, Cambodia, Dr. Nandi from Directorate International Affairs, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and also Dr. Fahmi from UTM. The second speech will be delivered by Directorate of International Affairs, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We kindly invite to Associate Professor Dr. Rerum Naturalium Nandi to give the welcoming speech.
Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So, good morning, everyone. Salam sejahtera for all of us. Honorable Rector Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Dr. Eng Agus Setiawan, Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, all Vice Dean of the Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Head and Secretary of Study Program, representatives of UNESCO Office Jakarta, respective leaders from UTHM, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, University Technology Malaysia, Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology, Vietnam, Raja Manggala University of Technology, Thien Buri, Thailand, Iloilo Science and Technology University, Philippines, Battambang Teacher Education College, Cambodia, University Brunei Darussalam, University Negeri Makassar, participants from Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Brunei Darussalam, Ghana, Nigeria, and all the delegates from Asian countries, distinguished guests, respective lecturers, dear students and participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure and honor for me on behalf of the Directorate of International Affairs of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia to warmly welcome all of you to the Great Summer Program 2025 here in the beautiful city of Bandung by Bandlit Learning. This year, we carry an inspiring and forward-looking the theme Greening Tibet for Resilience, Empowerment, and AI Transformation, Empowering Green Skills and Jobs in the AI Era. This theme is not only timely, but also crucial in the face of climate change, economic shift, and rapid technological development, particularly in artificial intelligence. There is an urgent need to rethink how education, especially the technical and vocational education and training, prepares our youth and workforce for sustainable future. And today, we begin the meaningful journey together to explore how green skill, resilience, and digital empowerment can intersect and create opportunities for inclusive, future-proof education and employment. This program, I believe, is designed not just to share knowledge, but to build networks, foster innovation, and strengthen our global commitment to the sustainable development goals. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to all partners, keynote speakers, facilitators, and our international participants who have joined us, whether from across Indonesia or from around the world. Your presence is a testament to our shared vision, creating a better, greener, and more equitable future. Let this summer program be a space of dialogue, discovery, and transformation. We hope we will gain not only academic and practical insight, but also unforgettable culture, experience, and friendship that transcends borders. Once again, welcome to UPI. Let us make this great summer program 2025 impactful, meaningful, and transformative. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Rerum Naturalium Nandi, for the speech. And also, we would like to say welcome to the Dr. Ali Ahmad Omar Ali from University Brunei Darussalam.
The next speech, welcoming remarks will be delivered by Rector Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
For Professor Dr. Didi Sukyadi will give an inspiring talk and kickstart in Great Summer Program as an opening speech. To Professor Dr. Didi Suryadi. Please proceed.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to all of you. Greetings to all participants and distinguished guests. It is a great pleasure and honor for me on behalf of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia to warmly welcome all of you to the Great Summer Program 2025, hosted by the Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education (FPTI) of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, with the theme Empowering Great Skills and Jobs in the AI Era, Screening Effect for Resilient Empowerment and AI Transformation. This flagship international program brings together bright students, committed educators, and global experts to engage in a timely and strategic discourse. This 4-week program is designed in a blended format, combining online lectures, collaborative design workshops, and on-site field experiences. It exemplifies our academic commitment to interdisciplinary learning, digital innovation, and education for sustainability. The convergence of green transformation and artificial intelligence presents both a challenge and an opportunity for higher education. As educators, we must prepare our students not only to adapt, but to lead equipped with green skills, ethical reasoning, and the agility to navigate global transition. At Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, we strongly believe that education is one of the most powerful tools to drive changes. As a university that upholds the vision of becoming a globally respected higher education institutions, UPI is proud to support initiatives that contribute to the Sustainable Development Goals, especially in transforming technical and vocational education and training for a more inclusive and sustainable future. We are deeply grateful for the support and partnership from UNESCO, UNEP for continuously advancing the global greening agenda, RAPTE Regional Association for Vocational and Technical Education in Asia for fostering cross-border collaboration. IEEE Student Branch of UPI for inspiring youth-driven innovation, and our esteemed university partners and speakers from TU Dresden, UTHM, UTM, the University of Melbourne, Universitas 11 Maret, Universitas Pajajaran, and others who have generously shared their expertise and trust. To all students from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Togo, Ghana, and other Asian countries, you are the heart of the program. We believe in your potential to become change makers, innovators, and leaders of a green, digital, and inclusive future. Let this program be not only a space for knowledge exchanges, but also a platform for collaboration, empathy, and transformation. Let us use this moment to build friendships, expand networks, and co-create meaningful solutions for the world. I would like to sincerely thank the organizing team of FPTI, the scientific and logistic committees, the student volunteers, and all involved in making this event reality. Your dedication reflects the spirit of global citizenship that we seek to cultivate at UBI. With this, I officially open the Great Summer Program 2025. I wish you a fruitful, inspiring, and impactful journey over the coming weeks. May this program spark ideas, ignite passion, and generate real-world impact. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a very good day to all of you.
Thank you.
This meeting is being recorded.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Didi Seketi, for opening this Great Summer Program 2025. So the Great Summer Program is officially open. Please give a round of applause for the opening of this event.
Or you can give us a reaction, please. Maybe some love, thumb, or an applause. Okay. I would like to see an applause. Wow, I see
thank
one.
you so much,
Thank you
guys.
so much. Wow. Okay.
Okay, and also the amazing speaker who have attended today. We would like to say welcome Professor Indah and also Dr. Aini. Wilujeng Sumping Ibu. So, Rifa, I want to start the agenda more warmly by using Indonesian calling name, especially Sundanese, which is Akang and Teteh.
Sure, that's a great idea.
So, guys, in Sundanese, we can call the same fellow person as Akang for the male, and also for the Teteh for the female. So, the example, you can call me Akang Zaki.
And you can call me Teteh Rifa.
And also, I'm a little bit curious about where are you from, guys. So you can mention your country in the chat box so we can know about all of you and where are you from. So right
Yes,
now,
please.
you can mention your country
In the chat box.
so we can see where are you from. And also,
Okay.
as we can see in the participants list, there is from Thailand. Sawadika, Thailand.
Wow,
Oh.
from Indonesia.
Hello, Malaysia.
Wow. Wow, there's more Indonesia.
More Indonesian. Also, Xin Chao, Vietnam.
And Mabuhay, Philippines.
Saudi, Cambodia, and also hello everyone from Brunei, Nigeria, and Ghana. Hope we can meet directly
but there's-
very soon.
From Thailand.
From Thailand
Sawadika.
also. Sawadika, Thailand.
And also, please don't forget to keep your health. And we will meet directly in 18th of August. Oh, there's one from Ghana too.
From Ghana too.
Wow.
We can see all of you in the screen. Yes.
Yeah, we can see all of you guys.
Mm,
Wow.
Wow.
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
There's the fire emoji.
Okay, that's a lot of emoji in here. So thank you so much, guys, for the reaction.
Thank
actually,
you so much.
And of course, after this, we will hear a speech by Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, as well as coordinator of UNEVOC Center Indonesia and Vice President of RAFTE, Regional Association for Vocational Teacher Education.
The opening speech is about greening TVT in action, stories of change from educators and change maker.
Please welcome to Associate Professor Dr. Engineering Agus Setiawan. Please proceed. And also, we would like to read Mr. Agus CV. Okay, he is a Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and also as a coordinator of UNEVOC also for the Center Indonesia and Vice President of RAFTE, Regional Association for Vocational Teacher Education, and also he is pursuing a degree PhD Applied Physics by Tohoku University, and also Master of Science in Physics Electronical Materials. So amazing and so great, Mr. Agus in here. And also a lot of research interest in material physics and also physics education. and also a lot of achievement that he achieved in his life, actually. So please welcome to Associate Professor Dr. Engineering Agustiawan. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greeting from Bandung, Indonesia to all of you. I would like to extend my respectful greeting to Director of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Profesor Didi Sukyadi, the Director, the Directorate of National Affairs of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, from our partner universities who have graciously sent delegates to this program, including UTSM, Malaysia, UTM, Malaysia, RMUTT, Thailand, and UNM, Universitas Negeri Makassar, and some other university from various countries, including Indonesia, the head of study program, EPTI, our esteemed colleagues from RAPTE and Paptekindo, distinguished speakers, educators, and student participants from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Brunei Darussalam, Ghana, Vietnam, and thank you all for joining us in this global platform for learning, collaboration, and transformation. It is my great pleasure and honor to officially welcome you to the GREAT Summer Program 2025 and to this opening session, Greening TPET in Action, Stories of Change from Educators and Change Makers. Today's reflect not just a concept, but a call to action. We are now living in a time where climate urgency, the rising threat of extreme weather, resource depletion, and environmental injustice require of us to act responsibility. At the same time, the acceleration of AI, artificial intelligence, and digital technology is transforming the way we live, learn, and work.
Jadi sebenarnya itu 50 wae. Nambah step.
Could you control the... Let me to continue. It is no longer enough to prepare students for employment. We must prepare them to become leaders in sustainability, innovation, and resilience. That is why this year's summer program carries the theme Greening TPET for Resilient Empowerment and AI Transformation. Let me take a moment to explain what we mean by greening TPET. According to UNESCO UNEFOC Guide, Meeting Skill Need for the Green Transition, greening TPET involves a whole institution approach that reshape vocational education to support sustainability across systems and behaviors. It means embedding environmental values and green competencies across curricula, reorienting teaching and learning to focus on eco-friendly technologies, sustainable practices, and critical thinking. Building institutional culture that models sustainability through campus operation. Engaging communities and industries in partnership for green innovation and skill development. And last but not least, empowering teachers and students as change maker for a just green transition. This is what we aim to model through this GREAT Summer Program. Here at EPTUP, Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, we are proud to take an active role in this transformation. As one of Indonesian UNESCO UNEVOC Center, we continue to promote research, collaboration, and innovation in the field of greening TPET. Let me share a few of our current action. First, we encourage our lecturers and students to conduct research and innovation that align with the Sustainable Development Goals, especially those addressing green job, curricular economy, and sustainable technologies. We support our TPET Research Center, TPET RC, of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, which focuses on producing evidence framework and pilot program for transforming vocational education. And most recently, one of our young faculty members was selected as a panelist at World Youth Skill Day 2025 in Paris, July 15th, contributing to the global dialogue on youth empowerment through AI and digital skill. This reflects EPTI growing role as a driver of change locally, nationally, and internationally. Through this summer program, we bring together international experts from UNESCO, TU Dresden, Germany, University of Melbourne, Australia, UTM, and UTSM from Malaysia, and top Indonesian university like UNS and UNPAD. Our student participants from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, Vietnam, Cambodia, Ghana, and beyond, who are here to learn, collaborate, and design real solutions. You will also take part in the Green Innovation Poster Project, where you will use design thinking to propose new ideas for sustainability challenges, turning your learning into impact. Dear participant, you are not here simply to attend. You are here to explore, challenge, connect, and grow. The session titled Greening TPET in Action, Stories of Change from Educators and Changemakers, bring you stories from those who have not only thought, but acted. Educators who transform classroom into communities of purpose. Students who turn concern into solution, and institutions who work to talk. Let these points inspire you. Let them remind you, you are part of the solution. You are part of the story. On behalf of the faculty and organizing team, I extend my deepest appreciation to UNESCO DEVOC for their continuous trust, collaboration, and support. RAFTE, Regional Association for Vocational and Technical Education, PAPTIKENDO, and all regional partners that I cannot mention by one by. Our respected speakers, moderator, and institutional guests, and the committed student and faculty who made this program possible. Let us make this summer not only great by name, but great by action and impact. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a meaningful and empowering experience ahead.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for Associate Professor Dr. Engineering Agus Setiawan for the valuable opening speech of the Great Summer Program 2025. Before we jump into the next agenda, we want have to documentation in this session.
Okay, I would like to invite all the participants, also the ladies and gentlemen, the guest speakers, and also the moderator to turn on your camera. So after this, we're gonna take a documentation first. So please be ready, committee, for take a documentations, and you can
Give your
pose, keep smile to the
Yeah.
camera, and also make a formal pose first. Formal pose
first.
Okay, for the first slide. Okay, in my count, 3,
Give your best smile.
2, and 1. Okay, for the second slide, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, for the third slide, you can give a best smile and maybe a formal pose first. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, is it enough for the committee? For the fourth slide, okay. 3, 2, 1. The fifth slide, 3, 2, and 1. The sixth slide, the last slide, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, thank you everyone
Okay,
for turn
thank
on
you,
your camera
everyone.
and take a documentation with us.
Yeah, and we also want you guys to don't forget to
Fill
list-
daily
fill
the
the
attendance links that
in
we
the chat
provide.
box.
Yes, of course. And also, please be to turn off your mic so the event will run smoothly.
Okay.
And the energy is absolutely incredible. And now that we have connected across the globe, it's time to dive into Heart Hour program.
Okay, guys, are you all ready to explore what amazing things await us in the Great Summer Program 2025?
Absolutely, Riva. For our next super important segment, we are going to cover the summer program guidance, everything you need to know to make the most of your journey with us.
There are Tessara and Kang Ridwan who will explain the guidance of this program. To Tessara and Kang Ridwan, please proceed.
Thank you, Kang Zaki and Teh Rifa, for welcoming us. We will tell you about the Great Summer Program.
Yeah, this program aims to equip participants with interdisciplinary insight in green activity and practical skill to design sustainable tech-based solution with a strong emphasis on artificial intelligence as a transformative tool in vocational education and green innovation.
This summer activity consists of totally 6 meetings, include 6 online and 3 offline classes for important dates. For the important dates will announced by a guidebook. The final output are a poster, a statement, and a paper. As a detail, it will be rated in the handbook. To progress the advanced stage, participants are required to attain at least 83% of the session.
Code of the conduct assessment and program completion. The assessment of the program is conducted throughout the event. Active participant is key to making the most of the summer camp experience. Detailed information is in the handbook.
Thank you
and have fun.
Thank you, Tessara, and also Kang Ridwan for the explanation. I hope you can understand more about Great Summer Program 2025.
And get ready because right after that, we'll jump into a fun getting to know your body and coach session. This is your chance to meet the awesome people who will be supporting you throughout this program.
That's right. To kick off this fantastic activities and guide us through all the exciting details, we are going to announce each group with their buddies and coach.
For the buddies and the coach that we call later, please show yourself by waving hand to the participants.
Okay, for the first group, there are Naya Nafisa for the buddy and also Miss Raden Desi Mandasari.
Okay, for the second group, this buddy is Gairi Hapsi Al-Ghifari and the coach is Mrs. Lia Safira Arlianti.
Third group, there are Rindu Ayu for the buddy and also for the coach, Mr. Mugni Labib Edipurwa.
For the fourth group, the buddies is Fani Fradita and the coach is Mrs. Saskia Kanisa Puspanikan.
The sixth group, there are Nurul Yasifa for the buddy and also Miss Dewi Ayu Sofia for the coach.
And for the fifth group, the buddies is Salwa Ayu and for the coaches is Mr. Farhan Ilham Wira Rohmat. For the seventh group, for the buddies is Najla Mumtaz and the coach is Mr. Noval Arik Pratama.
For the eighth group, Tazkiyar Hairana for the buddy and also Miss Kari Zulia Rahma for the coach.
For the ninth group, Bungas Azahra will be your buddies and Mrs. Manda Sekar Nurinda will be your coach.
And also last but not least, there is Adistiana Eka Putri for the buddy and also the coach, Miss Sarah Nurul Fatima. And also remember all of your buddy and also all of your coach actually, yeah, Rifa, because there is,
Yes.
because the buddy and also the coach will provide you and also guiding you until, from the beginning until the end, like that. So actually, Rifa, you are so beautiful right now.
Wow, thank you so much.
What are you wearing actually today?
Oh, it's called Kebaya.
Ah, what is Kebaya?
It's one of the UNESCO intangible cultural heritage.
Oh, wow. So wonderful.
yeah.
Looks gorgeous with the blue Kebaya and also for the batik. Yeah. As long as I know, the intangible cultural heritage by UNESCO is not only for Kebaya, but also angklung, one of the traditional music from Indonesia, and also the batik that we are wearing today in our skirt, right? So,
And also because today is one of the Kebaya National Day.
oh wow.
So beside us, the other committees wearing Kebaya too.
Oh, right. For Miss Mustika, also wearing a red kebaya and for red
Yes.
batik. It's so gorgeous, Mr. Mustika.
Yes.
And also, you look gorgeous today.
Thank you so much. Well, maybe we have to move to the next agenda.
Okay, sure.
Okay, now for a special treat that will surely excite you, we are very happy to show you our special performance.
Get ready to be amazed as we show you some incredible talents from the students of our Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, a great singer who will sing a song titled Bandung, popularized by Yura Yunita.
Wow, sounds wonderful. I'm so excited. All right, everyone, let's give a warm farewell welcome to the performance and please enjoy.
찾아오는 방향들 다 찾아뵈 하지만 난 이름이 알아 물론 똑똑한 사회라 디나 찾아온 가족은 아야 자리다 운명수 가분 다가다시가 bayang-bayang sabang bayang mawatira ang kuwendang na kuyasin na Dudip tatap madritin na ati matak mata tumarina Baby, true, true. Down pada itu hampir sudah terlihat. Dindang dingin kerempenya cuma kita macam terasa hujanan tujuan urangi cinta If you see the wonder of the fairy tale, you can take the future, even if you fail. I believe in angels, something good in everything I see. I believe in angels, when another time is right for me. I'll cross the street. I have a dream. I have a dream of the sea to help me through reality. And my destination, make this world alive, pushing through the darkness into another mind. I believe in angels, something good in everything I see. I believe in angels when I know the time is right for me. I cross the street. I had a dream. I crossed the street. I have a dream. I sure to see, to help me through and see. If you see the wonder of a very world, you can take a few time. Even if you pray, I believe in angels, something good in everything I see. I believe in angels when I know the time is right for me. I cross the street. I have a dream. I cross the street. I have a dream.
That was amazing performance, Riva. A huge thanks to Teh Icha of PTI students for sharing her talent with us through that wonderful voice.
That performance really gave us a lot of energy. Now, to keep this energy going and guide us through our next interesting session, we are very happy to welcome our experienced moderator for today.
Before we present our moderator, I would like to say welcome to Hardimah Haji M. Said PhD, the Dean of Sultan Hassan Al Bolkiah from University of Brunei Darussalam. And also, after this, we're gonna proceed the discussion lead by our moderator. And please give a warm welcome to Andre Reyvaldo Iglesias, who will lead the amazing discussion for the first session. The virtual stage is now yours.
Test. Hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you guys are doing well, so you guys can attend our offline meet soon. I am Andre Reyvaldo Iglesias. I will be your moderator for this session of Great Summer Program 2025. And for this session, we have something a bit special for you guys. We are going to conduct a dual presentation with two speakers from UNS and UTHM respectively. So are you guys excited? Yeah. Any emotes in the chat? Cheers, perhaps? Yeah, I see the emotes there, confettis. Yeah. Okay. So without further ado, let's get into the introduction of our speakers. But first, the theme for this session, greening TVET in action, stories of change from educators and change makers. Now, for our first speaker, we have Professor Dr. Indah Widyastuti from UNS or Universitas 11 Maret. Now, as you can see from Prof. Dr. Indah Widyastuti, she is an incredibly experienced educator. She has a PhD in mechanical engineering from the University of Technology Australia. She also has a master's in industrial engineering. Uh, uh, she also has a bachelor in industrial engineering as well. Now, what makes Prof. Indah so great for this session is because of her some notable achievement, which is which is the hold on. She was an invited panelist on the Asian Green Jobs Forum by the Ministry of Human Resources in Malaysia on April 2024. As you can see with a lot of her notable achievements, you can see that she's very qualified to be here, especially as a speaker for something that's called something that is incredibly green themed, right? That we're talking about, like climate change and also TVET, TVET as well. You can see that she has a lot of experience on professional work experience as well. She also has a lot of experience becoming an educator in UNS. And so that's why that's why we believe she's a great speaker for our first session. Okay, so without further ado, Prof. Indah, are you here today? Are you here today? Once again, Prof. Indah. Oh, Prof. Indah.
Okay, good morning.
Hello. Is it okay if I call you Prof. Indah?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay.
Okay,
So
nice to
we
see
have.
you.
So we have your presentation here today. So for now, Professor Indah, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for the moderator that has introduced me. It's such a very nice introduction. And good morning, everyone. Okay, am I audible, dear moderator?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with fellow educators and students' commitment to future vocational and technical education. I'm Indah Widyastuti, and I'm from Universitas 11 Maret or UNS. It is in Surakarta, Indonesia. And it's been an honor for me to be invited in this session from the Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Thank you very much for the Dean, Prof. Agus, and also for all the staff, Bu Mustika, and also for my fellow speaker today, Prof. Aini from UTHM. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And in addition, I will explore how TVET can drive sustainable change by developing relevant skills. I would like to share the experiences from our campus in UNS, how we have integrated principle into our teaching, student project, and community partnership. Okay, next. Let me begin with a short story. Hope all the audience could see the text in the slides. It is a story about a small hummingbird who tries to stop a massive forest fire by getting drops of water in its beaks. When mocked by other animals, the bird replied, "I know I cannot alone, but I'm doing my part." This message is for all of us in TVET, whether we are teacher delivering learning content, or students conducting a project, we can contribute to the climate solution. We don't need to wait until we are expert or leader. We could start by doing our part, however small, through green education and innovation. Okay, next. As members of the TIFET community, we are part of our system undergoing transformation. Climate change, resource scarcity, and the demand for green industry are shaping the job market. It's no longer just about mastering machine or technical tools. It is about understanding how our skills contribute to a more sustainable future. Next, please. As future technicians, engineers, entrepreneurs, and educators, we are essential to the green economy. The TIFET help bridge the gap in environmental policy and workplace practice by teaching green technologies, encouraging eco-conscious mindset, and preparing us to meet global and local sustainability standards. Next, please. So, exactly are green skills, and why do we need them? Green skills go beyond technical know-how. They include environmental awareness, technical abilities like using renewable energy system, eco-design, waste management, and soft skills such as problem solving, teamwork, and innovation. Next. At my university, UNS, we have structured our effort around a holistic green skill framework, and one of the framework proposed by a scholar, as cited here, Majumdar, and the framework includes pillars: green curriculum, green research, green community, and green culture. And next. Would you please click the arrow button? It will go to YouTube. Or it's also possible to click the picture. It is so it will show a video. Yeah.
I don't think it's possible.
The blue arrow, please. It is will go to the link in the YouTube.
It seems we are having technical difficulties, but if you could send a link in the chat, that could work perhaps.
Okay, so sorry, but it will be like directly a link in the slides. The rows possible for you to do?
We'll see what we can do. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, if I send in the link in the chat.
Okay, we've got the video. Give me a second.
sosial. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Marilah kita panjatkan syukur kehadirat Allah Tuhan Yang Maha Esa atas rahmat dan karunia-Nya, sehingga kita masih diberikan kesempatan untuk beramal dan berilmu di UNS sampai hari ini. Sejak 2013, kita telah berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lingkungan kampus yang nyaman, aman, indah, dan hemat energi. Langkah-langkah yang telah kita lakukan antara lain dengan menjaga ruang terbuka hijau, membangun infrastruktur ramah lingkungan, menghemat energi dan air, mengelola literasi, dan mempromosikan transportasi ramah lingkungan, serta kegiatan tridharma perguruan tinggi berlandaskan SDGs. Saya mendukung penuh upaya UNS menjadi kampus ramah lingkungan, atau kita sering menyebutnya Green Campus. Hal ini sejalan dengan visi kita untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas secara intelektual, kompetitif di tingkat global, serta peduli pada lingkungan dan nilai-nilai budaya. Pencapaian UNS ditunjukkan dengan diraihnya peringkat 6 nasional dan peringkat 43 dunia dalam pemeringkatan Green Metric di tahun 2023. Meskipun sudah lebih dari 10 tahun sebagai Green Campus, masih banyak tantangan yang harus dihadapi. Kita perlu terus berinovasi agar bumi tetap lestari. Terima kasih kepada seluruh sivitas akademika yang telah bekerja keras mewujudkan UNS sebagai Green Campus. UNS akan terus berkomitmen untuk mewujudkan bumi hijau, bumi lestari demi masa depan anak kita. Salam hijau, salam lestari dari UNS. Terima kasih. Bila taufik walhidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
UNS memiliki lokasi kampus dan cabang tidak hanya di Kota Surakarta, namun juga tersebar di berbagai daerah. Green Campus sebagai salah satu ciri khas UNS ditujukan dengan berbagai potensi taman, hutan, danau, dan open space yang luas. UNS juga memiliki lingkungan kampus yang inklusif, didukung oleh berbagai fasilitas keamanan, keselamatan, serta kesehatan dengan tetap memperhatikan konservasi alam dan fasilitas khusus bagi penyandang disabilitas. Hal ini sesuai dengan tujuan SDGs, yakni kesehatan dan kesejahteraan tertinggi, industri, inovasi dan infrastruktur yang baik, transportasi yang berkelanjutan, serta sistem darat. UNS memiliki area rumah fasilitas yang tersedia jalur khusus pesepeda dan fasilitas sepeda memberi ruang bebas akademika untuk memberikan program ramah lingkungan. Kampus UNS juga telah menerapkan hari bebas emisi di setiap bulannya demi mewujudkan udara yang bersih dan sehat. Sivitas akademika dapat melihat bagaimana kualitas udara di area kampus melalui sistem monitoring lingkungan. Inilah hadirnya UNS dalam mengurangi emisi gas rumah kaca dan ketergantungan pada energi fosil. UNS telah menggunakan beragam sumber energi bersih di area kampus. Salah satunya dimanfaatkan sebagai sumber energi pada stasiun pengisian kendaraan listrik umum. Sivitas akademika dapat mengisi kendaraan listriknya secara gratis. Budaya hemat energi juga diterapkan dengan cara mematikan perangkat elektronik ketika sudah tidak digunakan dan memastikan penggunaan peralatan yang hemat energi. Rumah sakit menerapkan konsep green building dengan mempertimbangkan prinsip efisiensi energi, konservasi air, kesehatan dan kenyamanan pengguna. Hal ini
and would you please go back to the slides? At UNS, we have structured our effort to support the holistic green skill framework, and this is the video show what it look like at Universitas 11 Maret. Would you please stop the video and going back to the slides PPT. Thank you. And then next, please. Okay, thank you. We are building a green campus not just in infrastructure, but in mindset. Our program integrate solar energy system, eco-efficiency measures, and sustainable campus operation. Okay, next slide, please. Green research is how we connect the classroom learning with the real environmental challenges. In our program, students and the staff collaborate on projects that explore, for example, this is my project, my research that explore the plastic consumption behavior, and then we also evaluate the performance of the material that is developed from the sustainable material like the recycled plastic and also the bio-based material. And we also evaluate the public acceptance of recycled products. These projects helps us apply research skills to solve real-world sustainability problems. Okay, next. And sustainability is not just an add-on subject. We believe that it is a mindset that we embed across the curriculum. We apply project-based learning so we can connect what we learn in the class to real environmental issues in our communities. For example, here is our work on low recycling machines. We developed this as part of our student projects and use them to train the local communities around the ONS and small business in processing plastic waste into useful products. Next, please. And in our green community programs, students works directly with some school children from the primary school to the vocational high school to share simple green technologies. In this photo, show our projects that aim to help the kids learn how to use natural energy sources. This project help us practice not only the technical skills, but also teamwork, communication, and environmental awareness. Okay, next. And let me close this, that like the UNED, we may not solve climate change alone, but through our classroom, workshops, and communities, we all do our part. As students and also educators in Tibet, all of us are the change makers. We will design the technologies, build sustainable factories, and also promote green activities. And then in the end, let's continue this day together. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'd love to stay in touch. Please feel free to connect with me. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Indah, for your amazing presentation about the green frameworks in the UNS. So we here at FPT thank you for being a speaker at this Great Summer Program 2025. Now, for our next speaker, we have Associate Professor and Deputy Dean of Research, Dr. Aini Nazura Paimin. Is Dr. Aini here?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you so much. So, guys, Dr. Aini here is from UTHM. She is an associate professor and deputy dean of research, development, and publication at the Faculty of Technical and Vocational Education from UTHM, or University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. She has been a member of this faculty since 2007, received a B engineering degree in mechanical engineering, and has an M education degree, master's in education in technical and vocational education from UTHM. She obtained her PhD in engineering from the University of Melbourne, Australia, and she also has vocational training officer certificate, Malaysian Skill Certificate in Machining Operation for Level 2 and 3, and a certified professional technologist by the Malaysia Board of Technologists. He teaches several subjects for mechanical engineering and educational programs such as sustainable machining, engineering, graphics and design, computer-aided design, CNC machining and skills, curriculum development in TVET assessment and evaluation, and research methods. Now, she has done some she has some notable achievements that is quite pertinent to this session of Great Summer Program, because she has done a lot of TVET shows, a lot of TVET conferences, and also a lot of great green conferences and green research, as exemplified by the Green Highway. Now, without further ado, Is it okay if I call you Dr. Aini for short?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. For Dr. Aini, the stage is yours.
Alright, so thank you so much, Mr. Moderator, Saban. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honestly, a very good morning to all the participants here. Alright, hello everyone. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Alright, kita fokus ke yang di speaker dan kita fokus. To this one, use the next slide.
Sorry, your voice isn't clear enough. Could you try to change your mic, perhaps?
It's not clear.
Yes, the sound is a bit muffled.
Wait a second. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is it okay?
Okay, the mic is great. Thank you.
Okay, you can hear my voice. Okay.
Can I test again? But this is
There's a bit of an echo.
It's a bit echo.
How about this one?
Much better, thank you. Sorry, the mic, there's no voice coming out.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that sounds very clear. Thank you.
Very clear, right? So thank you. Thank you so much everyone for waiting. Okay, can we proceed to next slide? Is it the first one? I think this is different slide. The first slide. The second? Sorry, this is the second. Okay, all right. So let's start. Okay. I just wonder. I noticed that all the participants, most of you, is undergraduate students from multiple countries. So welcome to the session. I noticed that some of you of course, from Indonesia. There are some participants from Philippines, Malaysia, of course, Ghana, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and so on. Okay. So, have you ever seen this SDG, the 17 SDG goal? Yes. Okay. So some of you said yes. Right. So this is the Sustainable Development Goal, which is the world target for I think it's since 2015 until 2030. Okay. So when you heard about green steel, about sustainable things, so I believe that everyone must know what this goal. Okay. So we have, for example, some key issues about poverty, about gender equality, quality education, and so on. Okay, next. Okay, I think this one of these tips half of my slide. Can I open? Okay, sorry. Can the organizer open the link that I gave to the team just now?
Oh, yes, we have it ready. Hold on.
Okay, thank you. Right. So, this is the tool. I just want to show at a glance. This is the tool to kind of indicate the water level. Okay, the water level in which area. You can select any area that you want to see. So I will share to you this here. Okay, I share the link. So you can see you can just set the parameters, whatever parameter that you want to set. For example, can you reduce the bar from 2015 to 2014? Reduce a bit. Okay. So let's see the prediction of water level within these 15 years. Okay, this is 2025. So we want to see the water level 2014. I think this is the map. Which country is this? Thailand, isn't it?
I think this is Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. Okay, so we can see that which part of Thailand that kind of in dangerous state in 2014. So you can search your own address. Okay, from the upper part of the tool, the system, you can search your whatever, your house address, your institution address. Can you help me to start UTHN in the search? In the search. The upper part, there is a search button. The upper part, the right and upper part. Yep, that one. Can you search UTHN Malaysia? Yeah, the first one. Pick the first one. Okay. So as you can see, UTHN also in a dangerous mode. Okay, because based on the prediction in 2014, so most areas at UTHN will be the water level will increase in most of the areas at UTHN. Okay, so you can search at your own place, and then I think this is some of the issues that you are not aware. We are not really aware about the climate change. Okay, about the climate change. So what we can do as an individual, like what Prof. Indah said, it is our individual responsibility to kind of support all the sustainability programs so that we can for that effort we expect that we can help to reduce some of the issues about the climate change. It doesn't matter about the water pollution, air pollution, soil pollution, and other part of pollution. Okay, so we have many issues and crises. Even your clothes, like what you wear, also contribute to the crisis. I mean the dump of rubbish. Okay, in the world. Okay, so let's move to the slide. So I'm going to share what you guys will do with the effort to support the sustainability practice. So we at UTECH actually focus on this actually five. Okay, this 5 areas of green, which is the green campus, green curriculum, green culture, green community, and green research. Okay, so I have jotted down some of the key points, okay, for each of the green assets. So for example, for green campus, what we do is we do the energy management, the water management, and then for green curriculum, actually since 2000, since this year, we started the effort to kind of embedded all the green topics into the curriculum, okay, into our curriculum. So we kind of also integrate all the sustainability aspects in the module, in the teaching activities. So I will share with you some of the activities later. Okay, and for the green culture, okay, so we have several, to promote the green culture, we do, we have a few efforts, a few promotion programs like the Green Week, Earth Day, and then we also have actually, what we call that, one-stop center, one-stop center for rubbish collection, for recycle activity, so that we encourage all the students, all the staff to kind of send their waste material to the recycle center. And then we also, for the green community, I will share with you some of the activities that we done with the community. And then we do lots of green research activities. And we encourage students to do more research on sustainable issues. Okay, because the sustainable issue doesn't matter. It's either in industry or at university level. Okay, so next. Next slide, please. Okay. So this is I just want to show the latest achievement where we achieved, we have been ranked from within the number 600 and above to 800 for the science higher education rank, okay, for the SDG initiative. Okay, so for all these 5 initiatives that I mentioned before, so it brings you to SM to this level. I'm not sure how is it compared to the other universities in Indonesia, but for you guys, I think for all the effort that you have done so far, it's kind of an acknowledgement to the university. Okay, so next. Is my voice clear or?
Yes, your voice is clear.
Okay, so my voice is clear. Alright, thank you.
Actually, sorry. Apologies for interrupting, but it seems that we got the presentation slides jumbled, so we're going to actually get the presentation correctly. Please give us a moment. I apologize about that.
So do I need to move or what is it?
I apologize once again, but this should be the correct slides and all of it should be in order. Once again, I apologize.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay, I think that's okay. We will continue for the later slide and then we go back to the first slide later on. Is that okay? That's okay, yep. So we just continue with the next slide, and then if we have some more time, I will share with you some of the issues at global level. Okay, now. Okay. So I want to share about the three samples exercise that we have done so far at the right? So for every month, the sustainable office will send, we kind of have a specific center to kind of focus on the sustainable activities on campus. So they will provide us every month report on the energy use, on the water level use, on the water consumption use, and then as well as the waste recycling activity, like what you see in the slide. So we can compare actually the consumption, energy consumption or water consumption for not only every month. For example, we can also compare for every year, every consumption. So it kind of increase our awareness about how serious, how far the university has spent on the energy and on the water itself. Okay, so for the bottom picture, okay, it says that they will send email for like every month to show how many to report the waste recycling activity from the one-stop center. I mentioned before, we have one-stop center for managing all the recycling activities inside the campus. So they will present by faculty. For example, you can see, I'm not sure whether you can see clearly. So it shows which faculty would the top faculty who do recycling, who send the waste, and then we can see the record clearly for everyone. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is an example of green culture at UTHN. So again, I think it may be similar with other universities in Thailand or Indonesia. We always kind of try and put effort to make everyone in the campus aware of what they should do as an individual. Okay, even for the students. You can see they send notice to remind the student in the hostel to kind of do whatever they can do to save the energy in the hostel. Okay, so they keep sending the reminder, and then we also have public lecture, and then they will also send, for example, the recent campaign that they do. They just do is on the use of plastic, to reduce the use of plastic. Even in our area, in most of shopping complex in Malaysia, if you go to the shopping complex, you buy groceries, you have to pay for each of for every single plastic that you use. Okay, so they encourage all people to kind of bring own bag from home. So it's kind of trying one of the efforts to kind of help reduce the plastic waste in Malaysia. I will show you later on. We have big issues on plastic waste management in Malaysia. Okay. Now. Okay, so this is some of the activities for green community where we always go to reach the community to kind of do all the any program, knowledge transfer program, for example, to kind of educate the community about the importance of sustainability practice. So we do, for example, this is the first picture on the top is with the primary school, okay, near the UPHN. So for this activity, they focus on SDG 13, the climate change issue, the climate change and action issue. Okay. All right. So next. Okay. So this is for green curriculum. The first slide. Before the slide before. Okay. All right. Thank you. So this is for green curriculum. As I said before, we already since started 2025 this year, the accreditation, it is a must for us to kind of embed it. Before this, it's like optional. So all the lecturer is just open. It's your own choice to kind of do sustainable activities in class. But for now, since 2025, every single subject, all the curriculum for across the program must embedded green elements in their subject and syllabus. Okay, so but because for my subject I have done it earlier since 2013. I have embedded all the sustainable activity and practices in my subject. So I give this example based on my students' project. Okay, so this is how for example, I teach most of my subjects is about design. Okay, so for example, I teach the computer-aided design. So I asked them to kind of design something that something or object that fits the theme like sustainability design project. Okay, so any project, so they will produce their own design. For this example, it's a can crusher where if you never heard about the can crusher, it's being used to kind of compress the thin aluminum tin. Okay, this aluminum tin. So they compress the aluminum tin, and then because if you know that the aluminum tin always takes space. Okay, always takes space. So by using the can crusher, it's much easier to keep all the waste in plastic and then send it to recycle something. Okay, and then the bottom picture is also one of my design projects, which is I asked the class, I give the project about the furnace. Okay, furnace, because they are machining students. So I give them project like we have lots of issues to manage the waste, the aluminum waste. Okay, we call it the chip. Okay, the chip from the machining activity. So we kind of put effort to. The idea is to kind of recycle the aluminum chips, the waste, and then reuse it for just normal exercise in the laboratory. Okay, so we try to produce the recycled aluminum from the waste. Okay, so I start with my design subject. Okay, they have to kind of design their own furnace. Okay, and then for the other subject, for example, the sustainability and machining subject, for this group of students from the previous class, so they will kind of bring forward the drawing into reality. Okay, so they produce the real furnace. Right? So this is some of the activities that I always do for every semester for my subject. Even if I teach a research method subject, I will give them any topic related to the SDG, so they are free to choose any SDG goal that match with their background of expertise. Okay, so next. Okay, so this is some of activities. Actually, I focus more on my own effort to kind of promote the green research activity at ECSM. So this is an example from one of my students. He did the project, the finally project actually on the solar power inflator. This is for fixing the tire, the tire. So using the solar, and then also some of mechanical part and so on. So for this project, actually, we enter a few competition, and for all the competition, I think 3 competition, international competition, he won gold for this project. Okay, all right, next. Okay, this is another project that my student did on the wire striping machine. So we have issues like when there are construction activities, okay, when there are construction activities. So the contractor always facing problems to manage to kind of to manage the electrical waste, okay, the electrical waste. So if you can see the wire, so we're trying to kind of cut the wire and then keep the copper and whatever we split them because the issues actually traditionally they kind of dump everything and then just put it on fire, and then it contributes to air pollution. So by using this machine, they exercise to kind of split the cuprum and then the what is called that inflator. So it's much easier. Okay, the activity much easier. All right, next. Okay, this is the recent project that I did with my machining student, which is he produced the e-furnace to kind of, as I said before, we have big issue to manage the aluminium waste from the machining activity. Okay, so the function of this e-furnace is we use it to kind of produce recycled aluminium. Okay, from the recycled aluminium, we have tested the quality in terms of the strength and so on. So it's been proven that the recycled aluminium is in a good quality to be used for just a normal machining activity in the laboratory. Okay. So this is also another good activities I think for the, because it receives the other thing is it receives a specific research funding, and then we collaborate with one of the SW Corp, the organization that handle all the waste in Malaysia. Right. So next. Okay. So for students, I think based on what I have briefed about the 5 green activities in campus, I think you can start from now to think of how you as an individual can contribute to sustainable practice at your own campus. Okay, so some advantage I think that I observed from that activities is like I mentioned before, but we received grant. Even we don't really apply for that, but we received that grant because we have kind of a good exercise on the research sustainability project. And then if you relate your research or your project with sustainable issues, actually you can produce a good dissertation, it is a topic that of interest everyone in this world, not just Malaysia, not just Indonesia, not just Thailand, in the world. So you can produce an impactful dissertation. And then from my experiences, it's easier to get industry partnership like the recycling center, the nearby recycling center, or any industry partner that if we can help them optimize any issues related to the sustainability activities. Okay, and then one of my students actually got the Chancellor Award because of his impactful dissertation. Okay, so that I think maybe some of the things that could motivate the students to start involve yourself with the sustainable project. Okay, next. Okay, so how will we change the world? So maybe some from my experience, we kind of always trying to think huge things about how we can do what effort we can do to kind of make all the people aware, all our friends aware of this sustainable issue. So, but the reality is not that hard to do that. We can start with ourselves. Okay. All right. Can we go back to the first slide? Do I still have time?
Yes, you still have plenty of time.
Okay, all right, good. So I just want to, because my concern is, I'm not sure whether the students are aware of what happened in the world. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, this is what I shared before about the issues on it is a global issue. Okay, so the average sea level has been rising at a rate of approximately 3.1 to 3.6 millimeters. Okay, so it's about 30 millimeters in year 2030. So the tool that I showed you before, you can use it to kind of observe. Okay, observe what happened in your area in the future, maybe in 5 years, in 10 years. Okay, all right, next. I think this is a big issue in Malaysia. So even at UTH, and because you have seen that even in 2014, okay, even now, even last year, I just want to share, the UTHM campus was closed in March 2024. Okay, due to the flooded issue. Okay. So, UTHM is still safe, but the surrounding areas is all flooded. So, because of that, we aware of that. So now, the state already do the kind of do some. They put effort to kind of fix the drainage system and then do whatever they can do to kind of make sure that within these 5 or 10 years we are not we are still safe, right? We are still safe, not because the flooded issues we aware that UTHM is actually close to the coastal area. Okay, so that's why we are much affected. Okay, next. Okay, so the rubbish. So before this, I think we always heard about the recycle activity, recycle here and there, but actually lots of we are not aware in terms of it's being increased from year to year. Okay, it shows that I think the statistics shows that indicate that the recycle activities only is not enough. Okay, we need to kind of do maybe consider other efforts to solve the global issues. Okay, next. Okay, this is like the Indonesia plastic waste problem. I just captured from the internet yesterday. So I think because of this issue, there are specific policies, plastic policies in Indonesia. I think it's very similar to what happened in Malaysia. So but we don't have that specific policies. I think this is very good. Maybe Indonesian students, if you like to read the policies and then start practice based on what plan and support the effort, the government effort to kind of reduce the plastic waste problem. All right, next. Okay, this is also the land crisis, and the next. I think not just in Indonesia and Malaysia. I think other countries must also have very similar issue. Okay, so this is the last. I think the last 2 years is that we just aware that Malaysia is the top dump site for plastic waste that come from the developed country. Okay, so we just aware that there are lots of containers filled with all the plastic dump being sent to Malaysia, and then Malaysia became the top dump site for plastic waste, unfortunately. Okay, but this is, I think the government has solved this issue. All right, so next. So this is what I mentioned before, that the waste, the textile waste that come from your clothes. Okay, so just imagine 92 million tons of textile waste produced each year. Okay, produced each year. And then it increased from the statistic, increased, and then it, based on the prediction, we will have 134 million tons of textile waste by 2030. Okay, so we don't really aware that we especially for the women. Okay, we love to follow the fashion thing, and then we still have a lot of clothes inside the wardrobe, inside the what we call it in Malaysia we call it almari, whatever. There are so many clothes, but our interest. And then we usually want to follow the fashion trends and so on. We didn't really aware that it also contributes to the textile waste issues globally. Right, next. Okay, so let's take a little step. Okay, so let's take a little step. We can do little things to protect our planet. Be a responsible citizen. Start with any sustainable habits. Okay, like simple things like you switch off the fan, switch off the lamp every time you want to go out from your house, from your room. Even switch off the television if you don't really want to watch the television. So whatever, simple sustainable habits. Okay, throw the rubbish into the dustbin. Okay, so all the simple action counts to help reduce all the global issues. Okay, so for the point number 3, okay, I think you can start maybe a simple when you do like project assignment for your subject. Start thinking of any sustainable project. Okay, start thinking of any sustainable project that you can choose any of the 17 goals that I shown before. Okay, any topic that fits with the 17 goals. Okay, and then the last one, of course, for the design for whatever activities, innovation. You need the critical thinking skills to kind of thinking of whatever mechanism, whatever project that you can. Maybe you can start with your final year project if you are in final year. If you are final year student, okay, right. So next, okay, this is where we start early before. I think we have another. How many times is left? 5-10 minutes.
Oh,
We still have
Your
time.
time is up, I think.
Can we go to, if I can, if I still have time, can we go to maybe the third final slide?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, all right. Before the slide before the end, before the slide before, and then the slide before. Okay, all right. So this is what I said before. Okay, save the energy. So start with any of these greener lifestyle. We call it greener lifestyle. It's either you try to reduce, you reuse, you recycle, you renew, and then you can redesign. Okay, so I think as a student, you are at best position to kind of start the greener lifestyle. Okay, because you have good brain, you have good, I think all the value, good value, and so on. So start thinking of where it contributes. Okay, next. Next. Okay. So be SDG Duta. Okay. You can be the SDG Duta. Start with any one of the SDG goals. Maybe the quality of education, or you can see the SDG goal. You can just search. You can think of based on your
Based on your expertise, based on your background of study, background of expertise, which area is actually best for you to contribute. Okay, you can start small, expand your impact, and then inspire others. Okay, start inspire others, because today you are the Duta. Okay, because you gain the knowledge from this program. I think this is a very good program, a great program, which you have the advantage and knowledge, and then after this, make your students, your other students aware of this issue. Okay, all right, next. This is related back to the five green pillar that I mentioned before. So if you feel that any of the pillar, like green campus, green culture, green curriculum, green research. So thinking of which pillar that suits with your interest, and then put effort. Maybe you can plan something within your capacity, and then so we can make an improvement from time to time, and then hopefully we can work together to support all the nation and world commitment to save the planet. Okay, I think that's all for my speech today. So I'll give the floor back to Mr. Moderator. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Aini, for the wonderful insight into UTHM sort of green curriculum and research, and also instances of waste around the world, and how we as an individual can make a change in in this climate change problem, the sea level rising problem. And yeah, it was very eye-opening to see like how other universities use different ways to implement unique green frameworks suited to their needs and to their universities, like as an example with the aluminum recycling and also the wire recycling. So yes, once again, thank you so much, Dr. Aini. Now, with both of the presentation complete, we can now move on to the Q&A phase. Now, in the Q&A, you may ask a question to one of the two speakers. Participants can ask a question for one of the speakers. If you would like to ask a question, please use the raise hand gesture at the Zoom, and please make sure to specify which speakers you are referring to this question to. As an example, if I wanted to ask Dr. Aini, make sure to say in the beginning that the question is directed towards her. That is all, and now the Q&A session may commence. Oh, and also, speakers can also ask each other questions. So if Dr. Aini would like to ask Prof. Indah, as an example, it would also be okay. That is all. The Q&A session may now commence. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from the floor?
Okay. I know I'm not supposed to ask questions, but I actually have a question that is directed to both Dr. Aini and Prof. Indah. But first, for Dr. Aini, you mentioned before that there is a lot of waste from the fashion industry with textiles and such like that. And is there any plans to reduce waste from the fashion industry, perhaps by, as an example, reducing imports, raising awareness of the issue, and such things like that? Is there any plans to reduce waste from the industry at all? Thank you.
All right, Andrea, thank you for the question. I believe that we should start with ourselves. Okay, so as for myself, I just share with you, and the other audience, the other students. I always, every time we want to buy new clothes or new things. For women, we are more struggle because we have lots of, we love beautiful things, we love fashion, we have the stuff, what we call the tudung in Malaysia. We have in terms of clothes, definition clothes is kind of variety. I think it's variety. But every time I want to buy any new tudung or any new clothes, I will start think of is it a need or is it a want? Okay. My key point is to differentiate between what we need and then what we want. It's different. Did I find this different, anything?
Your voice is clear.
Oh, okay. I asked about actually what is the difference between what you need and then what you want. Okay, what you need is actually if you don't buy that things, for example, for Muslim, it is a must to cover your aurat, to cover your hair. So it is a must to have. So if it is a must, then you buy it. But if it is just for like for following the trend, following the it's like some of us love to kind of follow the fashion things. I think it is enough if you can just set limit the amount, like you just buy one or two. So I think that strategy, if you differentiate between what you need and then what you want, it is much easier to decide whether you want to spend your money to buy the things which is worth to you, or you just spend your money to buy things that is maybe the optional things. Okay, so because when you follow the fashion thing, you will spend more time, but sometimes we don't really wear the clothes that we buy. Okay, all right. So that's my point. Thank you. Maybe Prof. Indah has another point to discuss.
But yours says already, I agree with you to think about what actually we need and what actually we want. So carefully thinking about the consumption.
Okay, thank you so much for both Dr. Aini and Prof. Indah. I do like the insight because as humans, we kind of have a lot of wants, right? But we never really consider if we actually need those things. That's why like should I get these new clothes? But if it's not really a necessity, then it's not really it's not, you really shouldn't get it, and you're contributing to the waste. So yeah, thank you so much for Dr. Aini and Prof. Indah. Oh, we have a question here from Nabila Dwi Sapti, Indonesia. Nabila Dwi Sapti. Okay, the stage is yours.
Hey, hello. Can you hear me? Or is it clear enough?
Yes, it's clear, Nabila.
Okay. First of all, I want to say thank you for Prof. Aini and Dr. Indah for the powerful and inspiring presentation. I really admire the Green Campus initiative at UTHM, and I believe it has a strong long-term sustainability potential, especially because it's backed by institutional support and structure system like energy management and accessible facilities such as the one-stop recycling center. It's really good for me. And also, in other hands, I also find the Dr. Indah research and initiative on the plastic recycling. It's really incredibly impactful for me. The question is for both of you, for Professor Aini and Dr. Indah. In your experience, how we can bridge the gap between individual-driven action and institutional system, so they can support and strengthen each other in a building truly sustainable communities. Because I in my experience, it's really hard to make our care for environment if it's not there's no support from for example from
Sorry. Apologies for interrupting,
okay.
but the voice is quite unclear. It started getting a bit muffled. Could you
Yeah.
speak a bit louder?
Okay. Wait a second.
Thank you.
Is it clear?
Try again, Nabila. Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay. Is it clear enough with this
Yeah,
voice?
that's it.
Okay. So my question is, in your experience, how we can bridge the gap between individual-driven action and institutional system, so they can support and strengthen each other in a building truly sustainable communities. Because we know, like, as a person, I know it's really hard to care to make a sustainability program if there's no support, and how we can bridge the gap between that. Thank you.
Okay, can I answer the question first? What I understand about your question, Nabila, is about how I think within as a student, maybe you have limited capacity to kind of do whatever idea that you have in terms of contributing to the sustainable practice. Is that right? So, seeking for support from maybe the faculty, the university, I think this is for this effort. It is really need a collaborative partners to kind of make everything that we want to do happen. That's why I said maybe you can start with your own lifestyle, and then if you believe that you have the power, kind of you have the opportunity to kind of do more towards the community, and then towards the maybe spreading awareness to your friends. I think you can. I'm not sure for UTHM, because we have a center like Sustainable Campus Office. We call that Sustainable Campus Office, which is any effort that comes from the student, comes from the lecturer. We can just throw the idea to the office, to the team, and then they will advise us about what to do. And then we also have this is quite interesting to say, because at UTHM we have developed the ecosystem, the sustainable ecosystem. For every program that organized, doesn't matter it's by student or by the staff or by any organization at UTHM, they must send a report. Okay, they must send a report. In their proposal, they have to clearly inform which area of sustainable practice. There is a specific form that they have to declare how the project, how the activities will contribute to sustainable practice in campus or in the country or in the state, doesn't matter. As long as the project could contribute to any of the SDG pillars. So that's what has been practiced by UTHM. So it is a must for every project handled by student or whatever level of staff and everything. So they have to relate their program with sustainable practice. So otherwise, they will have problems to send reports to the university, because there is a specific report informing how your activities has been achieved to contribute to all the goals, all the SDG goals. Okay, so I think that's maybe one of strategy that might be applied, might be used and then applied by any other institution. Kind of start with that rules and regulation, and then all of us, doesn't matter it is they are interested or not, they have to do that exercise, the sustainable practice thing. Okay? All right.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much for Professor Indah. Would you like to answer the question as well?
Okay, I think it's a very interesting question, Nabila. If I'm not clearly misunderstanding, you have raised the support of institution in sustainability action, and Dr. Aini has already give some direction on some activities that related to the SDGs. But maybe you still remember that I mentioned about the little hummingbird, that even though it is alone, but it choose its part to do its action for here is to take action in the sustainability activities. And so do you. I think all of us have our own roles and also our own talent that can contribute to this action, even though it's only small. But I believe that when we are working in a way that we believe it is the right way, then we will meet others that also through the same way. And if there are any others that are walking the way, and then it is like the one that supports each other. And later, it's just only the time that the institution will really support, because it will have a huge impact to the institution. Okay, hope it answers you.
Okay, thank you so much, Nabila Dwi Septi Cahyani, for asking wonderful questions to both of our speakers. Now, for the next question, would anyone like to ask a question? Just please raise your hand in the Zoom. Okay, we have two. Okay, we have two. We can do one by one. So first, we have a question from Inayah Alawiyah. For Inayah, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for the sharing insight. I was just to know about UNS and also UTM coordination about green values in the campus life. But I want to ask question about if the risk of incorporation green values into vocational education, not incorporating, how will they affect the future generation later on? And also I want to ask about how can green culture be authentically embedded into everyday teaching, not just as content, but also in the best way of thinking and also living. Maybe that's all. Thank you so much.
Sorry, one more thing. Which speaker is this question directed to, or is it directed to both of them?
Oh, okay, sorry. It's directly to Miss Aini, and also the second one is from Miss Indah. Thank you.
Sorry, Naya, can you repeat the first question, please? The risk of cooperation, you mean? What do you mean by the risk of cooperation?
If the incorporation affect, if not incorporate at the university, and how would be affect to the organization later on of incorporating green values to the student.
Incorporating the risk of incorporating green values to the student. Okay. Okay, so thank you for your question. Pravinda, do you want to answer first, or?
Okay, sorry. It's about how to integrate the sustainability in teaching and learning in vocational education. Inaya. Okay, actually, maybe we have like two different approach for the how to integrate sustainability or the green skills in curriculum, as they are the one that like it's including in all the subjects in all the curriculum, or it should be like teach as a single standalone subject. For example, there is a course in sustainability, for example, or there is a course in the climate action. But it is also possible to provide it to give the concept in all subjects. For example, what subject are you in, Inaya?
My major?
Yes.
Family welfare education.
Family welfare, for example, in family welfare, it's about how the family strengthen and how it will be part of the community. So it can include it in one of the subject, for example, in Bahasa Indonesia or English. There is a reading about the climate action. For example, what the effect of the climate change, or the level of the sea rising, or it may be in our subject. For example, the one I think is it compulsory to have like a community service or in KKN?
Atupi doesn't have KKM.
Oh, okay. So there may be like the PM, like PKM, the one that's empowered the community. We could also introduce this topic during the community program. Okay. Okay, Dr. A.
Okay.
Maybe you have another experience.
I respond to the first question about the risk while incorporating the green values to the student. I'm thinking of something that I could relate with the assignment or project given to the student. Usually, when I put the keyword, the theme of activity or assignment is about sustainability. So just solve any sustainability issues in the world. So usually they will have a limited understanding about the issue. Okay, what they understand about sustainability is just about rubbish. It's like throwing rubbish. So they will do some project related to rubbish things, like how to collect rubbish, how to compress the rubbish. So I think that's what I observed from the student. They don't really. I think the latest generation, they maybe read less newspaper. They don't really aware of what are the sustainable issues around the globe. So that's the problem. When they present the project, it's kind of a very limited scope of project and research. And then I think for the second question about how to promote the game culture in terms of their thinking, in terms of the value, I think it must start from all levels. Okay, for education platform, I think that's a good platform, a very good platform. If we could, it's an ideal. If we could start inculcating, fostering their awareness since the primary school. This is the primary school. And then the teacher's role, because my faculty is on education faculty, okay, Faculty of Technical and Vocational Education. So we produce teachers. So when along the way to produce the teachers, I always believe that I must start with my students first, because later on there will be a teacher, and then they will teach the knowledge to their students. The understand is kind of transferring the knowledge about sustainability from one generation to another. Okay, so we can do whatever level, like from primary, secondary to the next level, or we can start also with the campus first, from the teaching and learning activities, from even the simple things like this, inviting them to the sustainability talk and program. And then based on this exercise, I believe that one fine day, everyone, all of us will understand, will have kind of, will feel the responsibility to kind of do whatever sustainable practice in their household or in their, even sustainable become their lifestyle. And then one of the things that I always notice, the problem with the Malaysian situation is for the teacher, okay, when they teach the student, they always give instruction instead of give them a very deep understanding about the reason why they have to do that practice, that sustainable practice. For example, from my experiences being a kid, okay, my teacher always said, throw the rubbish in the dustbin. Okay, so every time they start the class, they will ask the student, okay, okay, so check under your table whether there is a rubbish or not, and then throw the rubbish. So that's instruction. Okay, when you give instruction to students, the students will only do when they receive instruction. What happens if they don't receive instruction? They will not do that. Okay, are you agree? So instead of keep giving the instruction, and it's just one way of transferring the practice, try to make the student understand why they need to take the rubbish and then throw into the dustbin. What I will do is I always relate the practice to whatever good things that being practiced from their religion lens. Like for Muslim, we love clean things. We love purify things. We love all the things that relate to. Try to relate give any reason for that action. Don't just simply give instruction. That's my point. Okay. You get that, Inaya? Are you a teacher? In the
No.
future? No. Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you so much for the sharing, Miss Aini and also Miss Indah.
Well, thank you. Welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, Inaya. But I believe there's one more question from Wulan Ganasi that raised hand earlier. Would you still like to ask the question?
Yes, if it's possible.
Oh, hello, Wulan Ganasi. Would you like to ask a question for Dr. Aini or Professor Ina?
Yes. Is it my voice clear?
Yes.
Yes, your voice is clear.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunities. Hello, my name is Wulan. I'm from Indonesia. And thank you so much, moderator, for the opportunities. And thank you for both our speakers for the amazing presentation. And I would like to ask a question for both of our speakers today. And because it's come to my attention from the presentation, especially about the waste management and plastic consumption. And I think plastic consumption is an inevitable habit, if I'm not mistaken. And plastic packaging is actually an innovation created by people to make things more convenient and cheap in prices. Because plastic material offering a lightweight, durable, and cost-effective material for various food application. And I think right now people are more aware about sustainability and green innovation. However, the expensive prices is still the problem that we are facing. So based on your experiences from Prof. Indah and Dr. Aini, is there any opportunities or alternative solution that we can provide for food packaging beside plastic perhaps? And for the second question about mismanaged waste management from Dr. Aini presentation, I believe, that contribute almost 15% to waste problem, if I'm not mistaken. So is there any preventive methods about it? And I think that's from me for the question. Thank you.
Okay, can I answer it?
Yeah, I think the plastic consumption is more about your expert. Please.
After this, you will another perspective.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wulan. This is very interesting question, and I really appreciate how you are really concerned about the plastic consumption. And actually, many experts says that there should be two approaches for the plastic consumption. It is from the consumer and also from the producer, the one that produce and the one the consume. So for us who be the consumer, so we are really grateful to have the plastic. It's very cheap and it's very easy to use, and yes, we have so much things to do with the plastic. Actually, like we cannot avoid the plastic, but yes, we aware how the plastic harm the environment. So what we have to do is to consume it wisely. Actually, we cannot avoid that, but we can do it wisely. Like for example, if we can use the tumbler and we don't need to have the plastic cup, the single-use plastic cup. For example, we could use our tumbler, and we can bring our own container to buy something. If we would like buy like siomay or batagor, we could use our own container, and yes, we could do many alternatives for reducing plastic. But actually, there should be also the one from the producer. There should be like yes, actually, this is the government to have the policy in order to limit the plastic production. And this is the part of how the government regulate the production of the plastic so that there will be like more biodegradable, for example. Yes, there will be quite a lot of several alternatives that will be initiated by the part of the government and also the producers. Yeah. Hopefully, is it answer the question, Mulan? Oh, Mulan Priti.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll add some more point. Based on your first question about the plastic consumption, I just want to share, maybe in other countries, but it's do the same practice. Like in Malaysia, there are several shops that do not provide any plastic. For example, we have Street Mart here. I'm not sure whether you have Street Mart in Indonesia. We have Street Mart here. If you buy, if you shop a lot, you still have to use your own hand or whatever. Still, do you have to bring all the things that you buy and bring to your car? But I think the struggle is that we couldn't buy more. We couldn't buy more. But I like the practice that when I live in Australia for 4 years. When you ask the question, I remember of one of the shop in Melbourne. They have Aldi. Do you still remember Aldi, Prof. Indah? Where they don't have plastic, but they provide. We can pick any box, and then the box that they use to kind of put all the things that they sell. So we can take the box, the empty box, and then to replace the plastic. So instead of we use the plastic, we use the box to kind of put everything that we buy from the shop. Okay, maybe that's another alternative, but I never seen that in Malaysia yet. I respond to your second question about the waste management activities, especially in the UTHM campus. I'm not sure about the 50% reduce, but I believe that you see from you've seen the fact from the chart I showed you before. What UTHM did about to manage all the waste is actually they plan few strategies. Other than the one-stop center, they also set up the smart building where our office and the classroom, all the lamp, all the aircon will automatically switch off if there are no movement for like 5 minutes. Okay, if there's no movement about 5 minutes, so the lamp and the fan and the aircon will automatically switch off. Okay, so that's one of the strategies that they use to kind of reduce the energy and energy waste. And then most of the building at UTHM, I'm not sure the 3 students are aware or not. There are 3 UTHM students participate in this program. So most of the building, the classroom at UTHM, they already set up the solar panel. Okay, so because from the statistic, you can see that UTHM spend about 1.5 million every month just to pay for the energy cost. Okay, 1.5 million ringgit Malaysian. So it's a huge amount of money. We waste a huge amount of money for that. So they set up solar panel in most buildings at UTHM. So that instead of using the energy, we just got the free energy from the sun. Okay, using the solar panel. Maybe if I can recall any other strategies, I will share with you later on. Okay, all right. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you so much, Wulan Garnasi, for the question. Now, there was one more, I think we can fit in one more question. I think there was a raised hand from Rajamangala University. To the one who raised the hand in Rajamangala University, are you ready to ask a question, perhaps? Atikan Fosawat?
Oh,
Atikan
okay, thank you.
Fosawat?
Okay, on behalf of IMUTT University Thailand, my name is Phone. As a part of our discussion on sustainable education, I'd like to ask a quick question. On the framework of Green for Education, what are your ideas for creating green practices that students can apply in their daily lives?
Sorry, which speaker was this question directed to?
Sorry?
Sorry, which speaker is this question directed to? Either Dr. Aini or Professor Indah? Or both?
Or both, yeah, both.
Okay. For the speakers, you may answer the question now.
Okay, Atikan, right. Thank you for the question. That's a good question. I think you asked about within your own capability as a student, which green pillar you have to start with. Is that right? Okay. So let's recall. We have green community. We have green campus. We have green curriculum. We have green research, and then the last one we have green culture. Am I right? There are five. Okay. So I think so if you ask which green pillar you have is the best for you to start with, I think green culture, and then maybe if you're, as I said before, if you're finally student, you can start with green research. Okay, green research, or maybe if you're first year or second year student, you can start little things to kind of embedded sustainability within your assignment. Any assignment given by your lecturer, even though it is not related to sustainability issue, you can maybe relate that with any sustainability issues that you're aware of happen in your country. Okay, so that's for the green research. For our students, they have, for example, creative and innovation subject. Okay, they have assignment that they have to produce they have to innovate do any improvement to the anything that they want to improve. So I think they can start with the sustainability issues first. And then the green culture, if you, I've been in Bangkok last year. I've been in Bangkok last year. And then from my observation, I'm not sure because maybe it's in the city, so it's crowded with the cars, bars. And then I'm thinking of any other option like using the bicycle. Even in the city like Bangkok, I think using a bicycle is more faster. If you use a bicycle, it's more faster than you use the car because it's very congested area. So you start with your lifestyle in campus first. Okay, so our students surprisingly have started to buy the scooter. Okay, the scooter. They go to class using scooter. That's increase. The trend keep increasing lately because there are so many scooters on the road. So I think they gradually have like awareness about how they can contribute to a better sustainable campus. Yeah. And then sub-related things like fish of aircon, as I said before, fish of aircon, fish of fans, fish of even my lecturer once told me when I was a student, they said that if you see the lamp, if you see any lighting in this classroom, we actually have to pay for that lighting. Okay, so even a small light, there's a cost for that. Okay, so every time you want to go out from your room or from your classroom, thinking of that. So every lighting actually has a cost. So it's like a coin. We didn't see the coin. We do not see the coin dropping out from the lighting. But we just imagine that if we set them in our mind that every lighting has a cost, so we will start with the new lifestyle, inshallah. Okay, all right. So maybe Prafinda has any other points to say?
That's great, Dr. Aini. Sorry, Atikan, what's your nickname?
Phone.
Phone. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Phone. Actually, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What do you think you can do? A very small action you can do to have a more environment better.
Let me think. In environment, in daily life, I maybe I can. Is sorry. Again, can you say it again?
What is the small action you can do in the class? For example, in the class, you are in the class, and what an action that you could save the environment?
About lighting.
Good.
Yeah, lighting. Maybe like some weather, cold weather or something like that. I don't like hot weather. It's not good for studying.
Yes. After you leave from the class, just turn the air condition.
Yeah.
Turn on condition. It could save.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, this is good.
What else you can do?
Maybe a good, comfortable seat, like a comfortable chair. Yeah, that's all. Yes.
Stop buying new clothes, phone. Stop buying new clothes.
Again.
Stop buying new clothes.
Oh yeah, I won't stop. This is for a good style for me.
Okay.
I think a simple action, for example, if you shop, do you have Shopee in your country?
Oh yeah,
Shopee
sure.
we
have
online platform.
Yes, we have.
Even you shop online, it's kind of that's a small action towards a sustainability practice, because you are not using your car or you're not using your motorcycle, so that you reduce the exposure to the air pollution. Can you relate that?
This is good thing.
When you're not using your car or motorcycle, you help reduce the air pollution. So just shopping online.
Maybe like a car. I like to order and they are sent to me with like a car. Yeah, maybe motorcycle. Not bicycle. Usually, almost.
Not bicycle.
Yeah, no bicycle.
Okay, so you should do more bicycle then. Instead of order the food online, then you go out by bicycle or keep walking Keep you.
I prefer motorcycle because in my opinion it's faster than bicycle.
But actually, this is more environmental friendly, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it is not friendly, but it's neat.
And keep you fit.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Anyway, thank you for the question.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Atikan Fasawat. Okay, I think that is all for our Q&A session. I don't think we have any time for any more. So, yep, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you so much to our two wonderful speakers of our first session for attending and presenting such great material for us to enjoy. And I also like to thank you so much to all of our participants that wanted to ask questions. Your input is very much welcome on this session. So once again, thank you to the participants and also the two wonderful speakers, Dr. Aini and Prof. Indah. Now, with the dual presentation session ending, I will be giving back the host to the Master of Ceremony, Kang Zaki dan Teh Rifa. I have been your host, Andre Faldo Iglesias, and I hope you have a very nice day today. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andre Rivaldo Iglesias, for leading that incredible, insightful session. We truly appreciate your guidance and all the valuable information shared, Riva.
Also, we would like to invite Professor Dr. Indah Wistiatuti to open the camera again because we want to take documentation, and please stand by.
And after this, we will give the certificate to you as a symbol of a speaker of today of this program, a great summer program 2025. And also would like to invite Dr. Mustika for giving the certificate to Professor Indah. To Miss Mustika, please proceed.
Okay, thank you. It's for Prof. Indah first. Okay, Prof. Indah, nice to meet you too again. Okay, we sincerely thank to Prof. Indah for the valuable insights and inspiring sharing during this great summer program 20 and 25. This certificate is a small token of our appreciation for your meaningful contribution to our global learning community. Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for all the participants for very active participation in this session.
Okay, thank you, Professor Indah, for being a speaker of today. And after this, we would like to invite Dr. Aini.
Dr. Aini Nazura Paimin, PhD, to open the camera. Please stand by because we want to take a documentation.
And also we will give a certificate to you. And please, Ms. Mustika, please proceed.
Hello, Dr. Aini. Nice to meet you too again. Okay, we sincerely thank you to Dr. Aini for the valuable insights and inspiring sharing during this great summer 20 and 25. This is a certificate for a small token of our appreciation for your meaningful contribution to our global learning community. Once again, thank you, Dr. Aini.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Aini, and also Ms. Mustika for providing us the certification.
Yes.
As also certificate gift to our amazing speaker,
Yes.
Professor Indah, and also Ms. Aini.
Okay, Kang Zaki, we had a fantastic discussion before.
Yes, of course.
And now, dear participants, we know that you've been working hard and learning so much since we started this morning. Now it's time for a short break to stretch your legs, grab a drink, and refresh your mind.
And you can also order some food in online and also a coffee or kind of things. And we will have a 45-minute break starting now. Please remember to stay logged into our Zoom meeting. Your account should remain connected, so feel free to step away from your screen for a bit.
Yes, enjoy your break. See you all back here soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Specialists, control system engineers, and many more. With increasing demand for automation and robotics in industries around the world, the job market is very promising for graduates with expertise in this field.
In our major, some students have won awards, including Intimnas Innovation, Crafte Student Innovation Awards, and also International Exchange to the University of Malaya.
Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'm trapping on my fucking hero. I was just praying to the window. Days in on my throat.
Hello everyone, my name is Fadila Jabralus. My major is Logistics Engineering at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello everyone, my name is Naila Nashita, Pupil University Form 9, and now I am a second year student in Logistics Engineering Study Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Afiq. You can call me Afiq. I am from Logistics Engineering Study Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
In the Logistic Engineering program, we focus on designing and managing the flow of goods, information, capital, and resources. This ensures they are in the right place at the right time and in the right amount and quality. Our curriculum covers supply chain management, transportation, warehousing, and the use of advanced technologies to streamline logistic processes. As graduates, we have diverse career prospects, including working in transportation and distribution companies, warehouses, export-import sector, manufacturing, and even academia and research. We can start as operational staff or planners and advance to managerial roles with experience. Additionally, many of our alumni have become consultants, providing expertise to improve logistics efficiency in various industries. Our department offers specialized vocational programs that prepare us for real-world challenges. One of our significant achievements is obtaining the official occupational certification in logistics from the National Professional Certification Board. This certification validates our skills and knowledge, making us competitive in the job market. These include the Freight Forwarder Certification Scheme and the Warehouse Supervisor Certification Scheme, both aligned with Indonesian National Work Competency Standard. This certification enhances our employability and readiness to meet industry standards. They also provide us with practical skills that are immediately applicable in our careers. We are proud to be part of a program recognized for its excellence and innovation. Our program emphasizes logistics, integrating cutting-edge technology and engineering principles to solve logistic problems. We utilize software tools and data analytics to optimize supply chains and improve efficiency. Our goal is to develop systems that are efficient and future-proof. We aim to establish our program as a center of excellence in science and technology, contributing to advancement in logistics on both national and international levels. This includes conducting and research and collaborating with industry partners to drive innovation in logistics. One of the key facilities in our department is Warehouse Laboratory. This lab allows us to gain hands-on experience in managing warehousing operation using advanced tools and technologies. We learn about inventory management, order fulfillment, and warehouse design, which are crucial skills in the logistics industry. Thank you for joining me on this tour of our Logistic Engineering program. Come and be a part of our innovative and dynamic community at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello class.
We hope you are having a good day.
We are very happy to be today. Class, to introduce ourselves, my name is Awan. My name is Sudan.
And I am Rita. So today we will present to you about mechanical engineering of education. Here we go. So guys, that's all about our video.
Thank you for attention. See you in another session.
Bye-bye.
This is Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, located in Bandung, Indonesia. Our university, founded in 1954, is offering undergraduate and postgraduate studies in education. There are 8 faculties at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. These include the Faculty of Education Science, the Faculty of Social Science Education, the Faculty of Language and Literature Education, the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science Education, the Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education, the Faculty of Sports and Health Education, the Faculty of Economics and Business Education, the Faculty of Arts and Design Education, and lastly, there is also a postgraduate program.
The Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education has 16 majors. There are Architectural Engineering Education, Building Engineering Education, Electrical Engineering Education, Mechanical Engineering Education, Family Welfare Education, Fashion Education, Agro-Industrial Technology Education, Magister of Architecture, Automotive Engineering Education, Logistics Engineering, Industrial Automation and Robotics Engineering Education, Industrial Automation Engineering and Robotics, Electrical Engineering, Architecture, Civil Engineering, and our major, Culinary Education. The Culinary Education Study Program was founded in 2006. The Culinary Education Study Program strives to produce quality graduates, namely educational graduates who are academically sound and professional, able to compete and contribute to improving quality human research.
Hello everyone, my name is Savana Panamita. You can call me Nina. Hello everyone, my name is Nina Romatika and you can call me Nina. Hello everyone, my name is Safa Sapa and you can call me Sapa.
Hello everyone, my name is Farhan and you can call me Lip.
Hello everyone, my name is Rana Aranda Kusuma. You can call me Nana.
Hello everyone, my name is Dewati Kokola and you can call me Dewa.
Catering Service Laboratory. The laboratory used for catering service practitioner consists of a work-table, stove, gas stove, grill, rice cooker, food processor, blender, and several traditional utensils.
Culinary Nutrition Laboratory. This laboratory is used practically for students in the Nutrition Education Study Program. This laboratory is equipped with tools that support students carrying out practicum along with several tools in the laboratory, namely digital baby scales and measuring instruments.
Pastry Laboratory. In this lab, we have a couple of nice things. For an example, we have some nice looking refrigerators, a decent chiller, 2 big multi-purpose and multi-storage ovens, a dosator, a dozen of mixer, a nice looking trays, a couple of blenders, and some desks with gas stove. In this lab, we usually make pastry stuffs like breads, cakes, donuts, brownies, muffin, pie, and even cupcakes. In order to build all that, we usually make the quantity in a much larger scale.
Furthermore, there is a coffee corner where students practice business management in the food and beverage industry. In this coffee corner, students will be taught how to manage a coffee corner from making coffee to selling it.
Culinary education will not just building future legislating a field with cutting-edge infrastructure and driven by the spirit of innovation to provide a dynamic environment for students to learn, grow, and contribute to the world.
all girls, all ages. We invite you to explore all major and discover the world of possibility careers. Please make your mark, and we're excited to have you.
Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, majoring in Culinary and Education.
Hello everyone, I'm Azhara Diva Fauzia. You can call me Diva. Construction Engineering Education is my study program and I'm from Bandung, Indonesia. Plus, my account Instagram is VRHZave. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Isti Nurhayati. You can call me Tia. My study program is Construction Engineering Education. I'm from Bandung, Indonesia, and my account Instagram is Tia. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Vela Amelia and you can call me Vela. Construction Engineering Education is my study program and I am from Sumbar, Indonesia. And my Instagram is Vela Amelia. Thank you.
Indonesia University of Education is a public university where the main campus is located in the city of Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. Indonesia University of Education adopts a multi-campus system with 6 campuses spread across 2 provinces, namely West Java and Banten. The main campus of UUPI is located at Setiabudi Street 2029, Bandung. One of the programs studied in Indonesia University of Education is Building Engineering Education Study Program. Currently, the accreditation ranking for the Building Engineering Education Study Program has achieved the A predicate of very satisfactory by the National Accreditation Board for Higher Education or BANPT in 2017. The vision of the Building Engineering Education Study Program to be a pioneer and superior or leading and outstanding on the field of building engineering education in 2020 at the Asian level and at the Asian level in 2025. Mission of the Building Engineering Education FPTK UPI is to organize building engineering education for produce graduates of professional and globally competitive educators, scientific research and development, application of science and technology in community service, and developing partnership networks with school, association, industry, and local governments. The purpose of implementing the Building Engineering Education Study Program first is to produce competent and provisional graduate teacher candidates able to carry out research and development, apply science and technology in the community, and developing partnership networks with schools, association, industry, and local governments. Of the building engineering program are expected to have the ability as first, teacher or educators in vocational education, the field of building engineering expertise and provisional. Second, as instructor in educational and training institution in the field of building engineering expertise. Third, implementing assistant quantified surveyors. And quality control in the field of building engineering expertise.
robotics specialists, control system engineers, and many more. With increasing demand for automation and robotics in industries around the world, the job market is very promising for graduates with expertise in this field.
In our major, some students have won awards, including Intimnas Innovation, Rafte Student Innovation Awards, and also International Exchange to the University of Malaya.
Maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh, maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'm trapping on my fucking bureau. I was just praying to the window. Niggas didn't love my girl.
Hello everyone, again this is Fadila Firdaus. My major is Logistics Engineering at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello everyone, my name is Naila Nurshita, Physical School in 9, and now I'm a second year student in Logistics Engineering Study Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello everyone, my name is Professor Afik. You can call me Afik. I am from Logistics Engineering Study Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
In the Logistic Engineering program, we focus on designing and managing the flow of goods, information, capital, and resources. This ensures they are in the right place at the right time and in the right amount and quality. Our curriculum covers supply chain management, transportation, warehousing, and the use of advanced technologies to streamline logistic processes. As graduates, we have diverse career prospects, including working in transportation and distribution companies, warehouses, export-import sector, manufacturing, and even academia and research. We can start as operational staff or planners and advance to managerial roles with experience. Additionally, many of our alumni have become consultants, providing expertise to improve logistics efficiency in various industries. Our department offers specialized vocational programs that prepare us for real-world challenges. One of our significant achievements is obtaining the official occupational certification in logistics from the National Professional Certification Board. This certification validates our skills and knowledge, making us competitive in the job market. These include the Freight Forwarder Certification Scheme and the Warehouse Supervisor Certification Scheme, both aligned with Indonesian National Work Competency Standard. This certification enhances our employability and readiness to meet industry standards. They also provide us with practical skills that are immediately applicable in our careers. We are proud to be part of a program recognized for its excellence and innovation. Our program emphasizes logistics, integrating cutting-edge technology and engineering principles to solve logistic problems. We utilize software tools and data analytics to optimize supply chains and improve efficiency. Our goal is to develop systems that are efficient and future-proof. We aim to establish our program as a center of excellence in science and technology, contributing to advancement in logistics on both national and international levels. This includes conducting and research and collaborating with industry partners to drive innovation in logistics. One of the key facilities in our department is warehouse laboratory. This lab allows us to gain hands-on experience in managing warehousing operation using advanced tools and technologies. We learn about inventory management, order fulfillment, and warehouse design, which are crucial skills in the logistics industry. Thank you for joining me on this tour of our logistic engineering program. Come and be a part of our innovative and dynamic community at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Hello class.
We hope you are having a good day.
We are very happy to be today.
Last, to introduce ourselves, my name is Awan.
My name is Sudan.
And I am Rita. So today we will present to you about mechanical engineering of education. Here we go. all about our major.
Thank you for attention. See you in another session.
Bye-bye.
This is Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, located in Bandung, Indonesia. Our university, founded in 1954, is offering undergraduate and postgraduate studies in education. There are 8 faculties of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. These include the Faculty of Education Science, Faculty of Social Science Education, the Faculty of Language and Literature Education, the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science Education, the Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education, the Faculty of Sports and Health Education, the Faculty of Economics and Business Education, the Faculty of Arts and Design Education, and lastly, there is also a postgraduate program.
The Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education has 16 majors. There are Architectural Engineering Education, Building Engineering Education, Electrical Engineering Education, Mechanical Engineering Education, Family Welfare Education, Fashion Education, Agro-Industrial Technology Education, Magister of Architecture, Automotive Engineering Education, Logistics Engineering, Industrial Automation and Robotics Engineering Education, Industrial Automation Engineering and Robotics, Electrical Engineering, Architecture, Civil Engineering, and our major, Culinary Education. The Culinary Education Study Program was founded in 2006. The Culinary Education Study Program strives to produce quality graduates, namely educational graduates who are academically sound and professional, able to compete and contribute to improving quality human research.
Hello everyone, my name is Savana Etapanamada. You can call me Nina. Hello everyone, my name is Nina Romatika and you can call me Nina. Hello everyone, my name is Sabila Safa and you can call me Safa.
Hello everyone, my name is Farhan and you can call me Udit.
Hello everyone, my name is Nana Aranda Pumima. You can call me Nana.
Hello everyone, my name is Dewati Manjula and you can call me Dev.
Catering Service Laboratory. The laboratory used for catering service practitioner consists of a work-table, stove, gas stove, grill, rice cooker, food processor, blender, and several traditional utensils.
Culinary Nutrition Laboratory. This laboratory is used practically for students in the Nutrition Education Study Program. This laboratory is equipped with tools that support students carrying out practicums along with several tools in the laboratory, namely digital body scales and measuring instruments.
Pastry laboratory. In this lab, we have a couple nice things. For an example, we have some nice looking refrigerators, a decent chiller, 2 big multi-purpose and multi-storage ovens, a dosimeter, a dozen of mixer, a nice looking trays, a couple of blenders, and some desks with gas stove. In this lab, we usually make pastry stuffs like breads, cakes, donuts, brownies, muffin, pie, and even cupcakes. In order to build all that, we usually make the quantity in a much larger scale.
Furthermore, there is a coffee corner where students practice business management in the food and beverage industry. In this coffee corner, students will be taught how to manage a coffee corner from making coffee to selling it.
Primary education promotes building future with shaping. It builds the cutting-edge infrastructure and driven by the spirit of innovation. We provided dynamic environment for students to learn, grow, and contribute to the world. Our goals are always up. In part 2, we explore all major and discover the world of possibility courage. Ready to make your mark? And we're excited to have you.
Hello everyone, I'm Azhara Diva Fauzia. You can call me Diva. Construction Engineering Education is my study program and I'm from Bandung, Indonesia. Plus, my account Instagram is PRXZ. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Indriati. I'm from Malaysia. My study program is Construction Engineering Education in Bandung, Indonesia. And my program is Sports. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Ella Amelia from Minnesota. Construction Engineering Education is my study program. And I'm from Sunda, Indonesia. And my program is Ella Amelia. Thank you.
Indonesia University of Education is a public university where the main campus is located in the city of Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. Indonesia University of Education adopts a multi-campus system with 6 campuses spread across the provinces, namely West Java and Bandung. The main campus of UUPI is located at Setiabudi Street, 29, Bandung. One of the programs studied in Indonesia University of Education is Building Engineering Education Study Program. Currently, the accreditation ranking for the Building Engineering Education Study Program has achieved the A predicate of very satisfactory by the National Accreditation Board for Higher Education or NACE in 2017. The vision of the Building Engineering Education Study Program to be a pioneer and superior for leading and outstanding on the field of building engineering education in 2020 at the Asian level and at the Asian level in 2025. Mission of the Building Engineering Education FETK UPI is to organize building engineering education for produce graduates of professional and globally competitive educators, scientific research and development, application of science and technology in community service, and developing partnership networks with school, association, industry, and local governments. The purpose of implementing the Building Engineering Education Study Program first is to produce competent and professional graduate teacher candidates able to carry out research and development, apply science and technology in the community, and developing partnership networks with schools, associations, industry, and local governments. Of the building engineering program are expected to have the ability as first, teacher or educators in vocational education, the field of building engineering expertise and professional. Second, as instructor in educational and training institution in the field of building engineering expertise. Third, implementing assistant 25 surveyors, and quality control in the field of building engineering expertise.
Specialists, control system engineers, and many more. With increasing demand for automation and robotics in industries around the world, the job market is very promising for graduates with expertise in this field.
In our major, some students have won awards, including Intimnas Innovation, Rafte Student Innovation Award, and also International Exchange to the University of Malaya.
Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe.
Hello everyone, my name is Stephanie. I'm from Logistic Engineering Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
In the logistic engineering program, we focus on designing and managing the flow of goods, information, capital, and resources. This ensures they are in the right place at the right time and in the right amount and quality. Our curriculum covers supply chain management, transportation, warehousing, and the use of advanced technologies to streamline logistic processes. As graduates, we have diverse career prospects, including working in transportation and distribution companies, warehouses, export-import sector, manufacturing, and even academia and research. We can start as operational staff or planners and advance to managerial roles with experience. Additionally, many of our alumni have become consultants, providing expertise to improve logistics efficiency in various industries. Our department offers specialized vocational programs that prepare us for real-world challenges. One of our significant achievements is obtaining the official occupational certification in logistics from the National Professional Certification Board. This certification validates our skills and knowledge, making us competitive in the job market. These include the Freight Forwarder Certification Scheme and the Warehouse Supervisor Certification Scheme, both aligned with Indonesian national. These certifications enhance our employability and readiness to meet industry standards. They also provide us with practical skills that are immediately applicable in our careers. We are proud.
After this, we're gonna proceed with the next agenda. Please be ready and also turn on the camera and prepare yourself. Thank you.
Our goal is to develop systems that are efficient and future-proof.
To please be ready because after this, we're gonna proceed with the next agenda. Thank you.
So guys, that's all about our meeting.
Thank you for attention. See you in another session.
Bye-bye.
This is Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, located in Bandung, Indonesia. Our university, founded in 1954, is offering undergraduate and postgraduate studies in educational. There are 8 faculty at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. This includes
I am ready, please.
Okay, guys, hello again. In this evening, we would like to move on to the next agenda. But before we proceed with the next agenda, we will say hi with the all participants who have attended in the Zoom meeting. So the committee, maybe you can change to the, what is it? Yeah, like a full screen.
Oh yeah.
So we can see all of the face
Yes.
of the participants.
Maybe
Maybe the committee will help us to change
to the full
the
screen,
Zoom meeting with the full screen. Maybe Ridwan, maybe you can help me for the full screen mode, so we can see all the participants in Zoom meeting. Okay. There is Bayu, and also from Malaysia. And
Well, I
also
see Nabila.
Nabila. Okay, there
see
is
also
Anissa also.
Anissa.
Anissa Rahma. Yeah, I would like to guess. And also from Malaysia and the other country.
Okay.
For Malaysia, Miss Nur Hidayah. Hello, Miss Nur Hidayah. Maybe you can turn on your mic, please.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Hidayah. I would like to say thank you for participate of this event. And how do you feel right now, Miss?
I feel great. I just have my lunch.
Ah,
Oh, nice.
nice.
Me
Okay,
too.
me
We
too.
just had our lunch.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Maybe Miss Nurhidayah, from the first session, maybe you can share about your thoughts or your opinion about the first session, maybe,
Yes, yes.
It's
please.
actually a very good insight for me as I am a math student. So actually TVET is not my um, for my it's not really dalam bidang saya lah kan, tapi I really think that it will help me for my future job as a future educator.
Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay. Best of luck to you, and you have to empty your brain, yes, for the second
Yes, yes.
session of today.
Okay, maybe one more person.
Okay,
Okay.
you have to choose.
I think maybe Rich. Oh, she's turned off the camera.
Okay, Miss Nabila from Indonesia. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Nabila. So maybe you can also share your opinion and your thoughts, please.
Well, it's really good. Like, it's really amazing and insightful, and also like giving new opinion in my mindset to more care about the environment, to climate change, something like that. So it's really, really affecting for my life.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Nabila.
much. Okay, we're just going to the next agenda. This next agenda is a crucial session titled Greening TVT, Building Skills for a Sustainable Future. This topic is incredibly relevant in today's world, and we are thrilled to have an expert guide us through it.
To lead this significant discussion, we are honored to introduce our moderator, Kang Muhammad Oka Ramadan. So, is there any Kang Oka in here?
Hi, dear beloved MC. Am I audible?
Okay, Kang Oka, how do you feel right now?
I'm very, very much excited and really looking forward to hear from our distinguished speaker for sure.
Ah, great.
Wow, yeah.
So actually, I've heard about you in the recent day because you have already participated in World Youth Skills Day, or WYSD, in 2021. Paris, France. Maybe you can share to us about how the experience and all, how the experience in that Paris or France or that event actually.
Yeah, I'm really, really grateful and honored for sure to be part of the celebration of World Youth Skills Days, and I would like to congratulate you as well. Well, happy World Youth Skills Day 2025 for everyone. Yeah, it is a very, very big agenda from the UNESCO, and it is an honor for me to really learn so much, especially in terms of the use and the ethical concern of AI, and a lot of stuffs that perhaps later on I'll be share the complete version or the extended version of what I got later next time, perhaps. Yeah. So
okay.
France is very, 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 very lovely.
Okay, thank you, Kang
Thank you
Oka.
so much.
And also for your information, Rifa,
Yes.
he is one of alumni of our faculty.
Yes, he is one of our alumni in our faculty.
Oh,
Yes. Very proud alumni.
For attending and participate today, and also would like to say welcome to Miss Can Barantos for your attending today,
Yeah.
and also we would like
Welcome
to
as well, Ken.
I would like to inform all of you, the all participants of the summer, the Great Summer Program 2025, for fill the attendance link that
Yeah, don't forget.
provide in the chat box.
Yeah, please don't forget to fill the attendance link.
Okay. Without any further ado, we are excited to have you, Kang Oka. The virtual stage is now yours to guide this important session. Kang Oka, please proceed.
Thank you to our beloved MC. Good morning, or good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're joining us from. So, dear participants, it is a pleasure for me to welcome you all to the great summer course program 2025, organized by Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, as well supported by the UNESCO UNEVOC and RAFTE. Allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Muhammad Oka Ramadan. You can call me Oka. I'm a PhD student actually in technical and vocational education here as well in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. I have an interest. My works for several years is on green skills as well as digital skills, as part of green transition for sure. Yeah. And I'm really honored to serve you today as your moderator in this very, very special keynote session. First, let me extend my warm greetings and congratulations to all of you on this year's World Youth Skills Day, World Youth Skills Day 2025, celebrated annually in every 15th of July. It is a very, very great day to celebrate youth potential, actually, to highlight the importance of equipping young people with skills that they needed for the future, especially in green and digital skills. This year, we come together under the theme of greening TVET for resilience, empowerment, and AI transformation. And today's session will serve as I believe, an intellectual foundation, intellectual anchor for a whole 4-week program. And it is a pleasure, for sure, for me to introduce today's keynote speaker. We have Miss Kenneth Barrientos here, Program Officer and Team Leader for SDGs and Greening TVET at UNESCO UNEVOC. Miss Ken, are you there?
I'm here. Good afternoon, Oka. Good afternoon, everyone.
It's lovely Me as well. It's lovely to see you in person, not actually in person though. And hopefully, I'm really looking forward to see you in person for sure. Allow me to introduce Ken here with reading some very extensive CV that we have today. Let me check it. There you go. Ken is... what do I call you? A program officer, right? Program officer and team leader for SDGs and Greening TVET at UNESCO UNEVOC. She has more than 20 years of experience in the field of education and TVET, especially related to sustainability, teacher professional development, and institutional transformation. Her recent leadership includes global projects such as building TVET Resilience Project, UNEVOC COVID-19 response, and the Skills for Innovation Hubs. Oh, this is interesting. She is one of the key figures actually behind a lot of UNEVOC's efforts to embed green thinking and sustainability into vocational education and training worldwide. So thank you, Ms. Ken, for joining us in this very fruitful and insightful session. We are really thrilled to learn from you, actually. Ken, before we jump into your presentation, may I ask quick questions to warm up our session? Today's session will talk a lot of more on greening TVET. So, well, from your perspective, why is it so urgent for us as youngsters and all of those participants to talk about greening TVET now, especially in the context of youth and developing regions such as like where we are today in Southeast Asia?
Yes. Thank you, Oka. Very good question before we begin. And I will be covering some of this also in my slides. But of course, just for emphasis, why is it important for the young people? is because we are a global community, and the topics of climate change, impact, climate change education, and environmental sustainability are all integrated as a global issue that's definitely affecting all of us, whether you are from Indonesia, you are from Europe, you are from Africa. All of us, as they say, share the same sky, we share the same roof, we experience the same challenges. And when it comes to the environmental impact, we need to act urgently. A lot of global frameworks, for example, the Sustainable Development Goals or Agenda 2030.
It's 5 years away from today.
Exactly. Tries to harmonize the agendas of all the countries of the world and try to integrate the economy, society, and environment as an integrated solution, a platform for where we can act accordingly and we can act responsibly. And so, as you have said, 5 years to go, but still we are not on track. And it is important because we need to accelerate, we need to move fast, and the young people, with over 1 billion of population of young people all over the world, and Indonesia, the country of Indonesia is a very critical country for us because you comprise of a very big number of young people who are active, who are engaged. So we depend and we rely on the young people to help us move into the direction of transitioning to a green future. And your role is very important.
Yes. So we need all of you guys, especially youth, to really promoting the to achieve our agenda, especially in sustainable development goals. So it's 5 years away. A lot of things that we can do. For sure, it's not a rocket science, Ken. It's not a rocket science. We can do our parts, contribute with a lot of things that will be explored more with Ken today. So now, I think the floor is yours, Ken. Let's welcome Ms. Kenneth Barrentos to deliver her keynote presentation. Please, Ken, time is yours.
Thank you very much, Oka. And yes, I suppose the colleagues are flashing my slides. So good afternoon again. Welcome to the session. And I really thank UPI for inviting me, inviting UNESCO UNEVOC to be part of this conversation. We are very happy to meet all of the young people as well as the teachers and educators at UPI. And Oka, you have been very active in our last program. So we are here because UPI is a UNEVOC center. And as a UNEVOC center, you are part of the network, of a global network of Tibet community that UNESCO UNEVOC is coordinating. And we are very happy that you have been active in the World Youth Skills Day, and also that this opportunity to speak with you today is still part of our efforts to advocate for increasing and strengthening the role of young people now that we are celebrating the 10th year anniversary of World Youth Skills Day, which is a celebration of skills of young people to be able to really engage and be productive in work, in life. So I will be covering the topic of building skills for a sustainable future. Dr. Mostika, one of your professors, has given me this responsibility, and I am very happy to contribute. Next slide, please. I will be covering today 6 points. So give you a global overview of what Greening Tibet is, what it means from a more global perspective, why it matters, and also help you identify what might be a way to localize the implementation of Greening Tibet in your context according to the role that you do. And then second, I will try to introduce you to what we are doing at UNESCO UNEVOC. So as a center for Tibet of UNESCO, I will share with you how we are engaged in shaping green skills, policies, and debate systems, and helping take this agenda forward. Next, I'll be sharing with you also what are the different engagements that we do to work with the young people to help in their empowerment of young people uh, towards learning about sustainability, and also share with you some examples how the other institutions are doing and engaging in green Tibet and developing green skills. Give a little bit of explanation what are the connections and synergies between greening Tibet, digital skills, green jobs, which I'm pretty sure Oka will also complement since he's also very much engaged in this field. And of course, give you a little bit of questions and how you can engage and move forward by giving you some call to action. Next slide. So, why is this important? Greening Tibet. Where is the demand and where we should focus on? So, a recent report of LinkedIn. It's a global report that they have conducted 2 years ago. They have stated that green skills demand is outpacing the supply. So what does this mean? Green skills demand is outpacing the supply. In a review and analysis of the different job postings, as you know, LinkedIn is a very popular platform for recruiters and also for professionals. LinkedIn has found out that there has been a significant increase in the share of green talent in the workforce. About 12.3% increase has been observed as a requirement for recruiters to engage new talents and also to require from their future employees to possess certain skills that can help them navigate the world of work. Similarly, the job postings have registered 22.4 increase in the demand of all the global employers for specific green skills to be possessed by the learners, by the applicants. And why does this matter? Is because we are seeing this trend as the labor market giving more and more value and significance to green skills as an important competence for the young people to engage, take on the emerging jobs and also the different changes that are taking place in the labor market. But what is green skills? When we talk about green skills, what does it mean? According to CEDEFOP, as part of their role in the interagency group for Tibet, in which UNESCO is also a part of, green skills pertains to the knowledge, the abilities, the values, and the attitudes that are needed to live, to work, and to act in economies and societies that are seeking to reduce the impact of human activity on the environment. So these types of skills are very much needed as far as the work is concerned, but also as part of a lifelong learning skills that everyone must possess to be able to navigate the economies and the societies that are changing. So by these alone, we can imagine how important the role of institutions are in ensuring that green skills and competencies are critical component of their strategies, of their programs, of the core competencies that they teach, that they transfer among the young people, so that they will be able to navigate and increase their understanding and the way they can participate in the transition towards a green economy. Next slide, please. But then, next slide, please. There is also a realization that in spite of the fact that the world is moving towards demanding green skills, and really there's a growing evidence that a lot of the jobs that are available in the labor market are also shifting towards greener practices. It seems that our education and training systems are not yet well prepared for taking on the responsibilities and also the opportunities that are offered in the current landscape of the green economy. According to UNESCO's surveys, there are still a lot of improvements that need to be done. UNESCO surveyed in 2022 about 100 countries, and we have found out that only 45% or 45% of the national level curricula in the member states made little reference to environmental themes in national education documents. Similarly, only 47% of the member states that have been surveyed by UNESCO have reported an increased emphasis on green skills and sustainable skills. So what does it mean for us and for you who are the future workforce? Some of you are engaged in teaching students and imparting the much needed skills. So there is a lot of room for improvement. And I am pretty sure that institutions like UPI, through summer programs like this, is trying to close the gap of facilitating awareness raising activities, incorporating sustainability skills in the curricula and also in the teaching practices to be able to help address this observed pattern of issues and challenges whereby the national strategies and the national curricula in many of the member states are still lagging behind in terms of climate change education, in terms of transferring the skills and the competencies that are needed in the changing labor market. So education and training systems are not yet prepared to support the development of green skills, but there is a lot of hope and there's a lot of opportunities to increase this number, this 47%, to be able to really introduce the much needed changes and the much needed reforms that can happen to be able to navigate in this emerging requirement. Next slide, please. Another survey of UNESCO talks about the unhappiness of the young people. And in this publication that was published in 2022, entitled Youth Demands for Quality Climate Change Education, 70% of the young people that were surveyed say that they cannot explain climate change, or they can only explain its broad principles, but they do not know more about it. So this, of course, is consistent with what we have mentioned earlier regarding the other survey, whereby the challenges in quickly incorporating sustainability skills in education and training systems is reflected in the way the young people are absorbing or having limitations in absorbing the right skills that they need to be able to understand what climate change education means and what their roles are in a society that is transitioning very quickly. So the unhappiness and unsatisfactory perception of the young people, according to the survey, will need to be addressed. And this can be done by systematically integrating green skills in the curricula and really addressing the issue where sustainability skills can be strengthened across the different disciplines, across the different programs that are offered by different education and training institutions. Next slide, please. So now, what does UNESCO UNEVOC do to help shape this agenda and help institutions transfer the much needed green skills and adapt their policies and programs? Next slide. So I think before I go to the details, let me just give you a quick overview what we do. Why are we talking about Green Tibet? So UNESCO UNEVOC, we are located here in Bonn, Germany, and we coordinate a network of Tibet institutions. And as you can see, it's pretty much spread out all over the world. In Asia alone, we have over 60 institutions, and we are very lucky to have UPI as part of this global network. And in the network, we have different types of institutions that are engaged in Tibet. So there are ministries, there are training providers, universities and research institutions, and also national coordinating bodies. And this allows us to reach out to so many teachers and learners who are engaged in delivering Tibet. And we are also coordinating and creating platforms for all these different types of institutions and the actors in the institutions to engage in peer learning and to engage in programs and activities that help them identify the gaps and also the opportunities for improvement, for benchmarking the current offers that they are providing to the students to be able to help upgrade Tibet systems and Tibet institutions' approach to Tibet. And Green Tibet is a core program, a priority for UNESCO within the framework of the Green Education Partnership and also the Education for Sustainable Development agenda that we are implementing. Next slide, please. So we have different strands of work. And later on, I will try to explain to you where Green Tibet, of course, comes in. So we develop guided strategies and tools that are supporting the different approaches of different countries and institutions that we work with. At UNESCO UNEVOC, we coordinate, as I mentioned earlier, different peer learning opportunities and also help actors in the different Tibet institutions to build their network, not only at the decision makers level, leaders level, or teachers level, but also connecting young people, because as we have shared earlier, one of your alumni, Oka, has been engaged in this Worldview Skills Day, and this is one of the ways for us to create opportunities to address young people's needs and also help you channel opportunities to meet other people and to learn from others. So network building is very important in a globally connected world. So this is something that we also do. We also support capacity building programs targeted at different levels of actors in Tibet institutions, including young people. We develop new knowledge, generate new resources, and also disseminate them to be able to help support the need for information and knowledge sharing on global standards and the different global practices that can inspire others to do and to work. And also we mobilize young people to be able to engage in different topics, different thematic priorities that can help them really develop in a holistic way. Next slide, please. So based on all these different programs, we give a spotlight on Green Tibet as a way for us to deliver the key messages and to support the development of skills development, because we believe that Green TVET is a process of adapting knowledge and practices that can help align institutions and the programs that they develop with the overall concept of sustainability. And when we talk about Green TVET, we talk about a process. It is not a destination that we want to reach, but it is a process that we want everyone to participate in. It goes further beyond what is thought. It also is about the opportunity for providing students with an opportunity providing students with spaces to learn, to experiment, to do something that they can experience. What we call a lived experience is always an effective learning opportunity for young people. And we want everyone, all actors in the institutions, to be engaged in this process. So greening reaches into all aspects of the institutions, operations, and enterprises, and it is not only limited to what is found in the curriculum. So when we talk about grading TVET as a process, this is also about helping institutions create the incremental and systematic change that can be implemented, that can be supported in the different local settings of institutions to be able to address the different challenges and the different issues that they are facing. So Green TVET is ideally an instrument for impacting the different practices, the culture, and the mindset of everyone who are involved and who are in the institutional community. So as a process, we are hoping that everyone would be involved and everyone will be taking part and identify the different roles and the different spheres of influence that they have to be able to act and to be able to contribute to this process. Next slide, please. Now, I would like to just request our organizers to just play a 5-minute video. And this kind of summarizes what we have been talking about when it comes to Green TVET. Is there a sound?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Dear operator, technical guy, please, we can't hear the audio.
Benefits. National workforce is more employable and productive. Sector demands for skilled labour are met. Young people joining the workforce have increased socio-economic standing and more options for lifelong learning and employment mobility. On a global scale, TVET helps in the pursuit of the Sustainable Development Goals and the climate ambitions outlined in the Paris Agreement. These developments are driving TVET institutions to adapt. Jobs in the formal and informal sectors are responding to new demands, such as the SDGs or disruptions like the COVID-19 pandemic. The new demands require a workforce with the right skills and values needed for the green transition. UNIVOC is UNESCO's International Centre for TVET. To help with the transition to the green economy, UNESCO UNIVOC advocates for greening TVET. Greening TVET institutions introduces green principles, technical skills, and practical solutions into the curriculum. Greening TVET seeks to address the education and skill gap. Meeting the demand for green skills and qualifications, advocating for social justice, and countering the impact of COVID-19 are important parts of greening work, communities, and society through TVET. TVET is often seen as an economic lever for promoting employment and work. Greening TVET is about expanding this notion. At the start of the decade of action, COVID-19 has dramatically altered the world of work. More than 1 billion people work in sectors at high risk of disruption due to COVID-19. Greening TVET can help rebuild and improve the world of work. By greening TVET, workers affected by the pandemic can acquire new knowledge and skills to thrive in the post-COVID green economy. Countries already committed to ambitious sustainability goals are now making these a part of COVID-19 recovery efforts. Tackling climate change, advancing socio-economic justice, meeting the demand for green skills, and combating the COVID-19 pandemic are important and urgent policy issues that can be directly supported by greening TVET.
Thank you so much. So this is just in a nutshell, a quick also summary of what I just also mentioned earlier. But also I want to emphasize here that a greening TVET is also creating an opportunity to spotlight the need for an inclusive development. And why? Because as we know that after COVID, although the video was mentioning or making reference about COVID, the pandemic, which of course took place 3 or 4 years ago, the message remains the same. And a lot of countries that are building back better and trying to recover from the post-COVID and the post-pandemic impact are also in this opportunity of identifying new business models and different ways of doing things so that economies can develop and also incorporate some new ideas and solutions that can help address not only environmental concerns but also health and well-being, the health issues and well-being of the people. So this is an opportunity for us to look into the inclusive and the just transition aspect that is about being fair and looking at the development goals and the development path as a way to involve everyone, a way to ensure that everyone is benefiting from the process and that the development models that we are implementing are not only for a few people who have all the resources that they can have to be able to develop and become productive. So we are hoping that with a lens of just transition and an inclusive development, Green TVET will be able to contribute and allow everyone to develop the skills and the much needed engagement to become productive and to become economically engaged in the future. So next slide, please. So most recently, UNESCO UNEVOC has co-developed 2 practical guidance documents. So this is still in keeping with the role of developing guidance and tools that can be used by the different countries and the different institutions that we work with. So the first volume developed this year is called Meeting Skills Needs for the Green Transition. So this is what we call a Greening TVET Guide 2.0 because we have started this conversation since 2011. In 2017, we have developed this toolkit for how institutions can systematically integrate Green TVET. But also over time, we have found that there are a lot more other issues that we need to look into and add some additional approaches that institutions can give priority on and focus on to be able to really systematically develop skills. So Dr. Mustika, we also appreciate her for her contribution in this guidance, bringing in the perspective from Indonesia and also the UPI based on the different practices that you are doing. Similarly, a second volume was produced. This is focused on skills anticipation and VET for a greener future. And this is another resource that is considered important, especially from a more policy and strategic angles, because we know that institutions are implementing skills development programs. But what are the basis for these skills development programs? How do we connect the different skills and the priorities of institutions with the labor market, with what is needed in the world of work, with what the demands are in the way the industries are moving forward and shifting their priorities. So all these come together to become key and important tools that institutions can use to be able to navigate the current challenges when it comes to the skills gap in education and training. And why is it important for the young people to know is because there are specific roles that the young people can take in the process that I have just mentioned earlier. When it comes to greening Tibet, everyone must be involved, everyone must participate. And in the next 2 slides, I'll be sharing with you where we want the institutions to focus on and also allow you to identify how you can play your part and identify your niche to be able to support and contribute to the greening process. Next slide. So this tool, the Greening Tibet Guide, is an important tool for us, and it talks about 6 institutional strategies. This image, this framework is helping integrate the agenda of an institution and help develop the skills that are needed by the learners in ways that can help them engage in different ways and become part or contribute in different processes. So critical to this is institutional planning and culture, which is, as you can see at the top. So this is an approach that talks about how institutions are planning and designing the skills provisions that they can offer to the young people. Then we have the second approach, curriculum and pedagogy, how institutions can adapt the existing programs and the current level of capacities and knowledge, the training programs that the teachers can access to be able to become effective in transferring green skills. The third is teachers and trainers professional development, how the educators can continue to learn and understand the different trends that are going on. So this is giving institutions a frame of what they need to focus on, give attention to, and where the support would be needed in order for them to effectively implement Green Tibet. The fourth approach is about campus and learning environment, followed by community, workplace, and lifelong learning, and then research, innovation, and enterprises. So within these different approaches of institutions, we are offering different action points so that it can become a part of the institution's culture and practice to follow. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yeah. All right. So this next slide is just giving a little bit of focus on the different aspects and giving an elaboration of what can be done in the different approaches. So institutional planning and culture. This refers to the way the institutions can align the different institutional policies with the overarching national frameworks and national policy and climate change ambitions that the country has. And this talks about different levels of operational and programmatic engagement that they can improve upon so that the institutions will be able to offer the relevant skills and training. So this talks about leadership commitment, stakeholder engagement, the way cultures can be transformed within institution, and also the monitoring and evaluation process. So institutional planning and culture is at the core of this framework because an effective plan is necessary to be able to engage everyone in a systematic way. Next is green curriculum and pedagogy. So this approach is giving is of course helping address the issue of alignment of curriculum. And there are two areas that we want institutions and we encourage institutions to focus on. It's the integration of sustainability or green competencies across the different curricula. As we know that all jobs can be green, and so learning about how the different roles and aspects in the different jobs can integrate green practices is very critical. And for that, everyone must learn the different transversal and the technical or specific skills that can help them understand the connections of their jobs and how these jobs are contributing to human activity affecting the environment. The second consideration is a shift towards a learner-centered pedagogy. So a learner-centered pedagogy is giving an opportunity for the teachers and educators to work collaboratively and to develop approaches that allows learners to navigate and to discover and learn and develop their skills according to the different learning styles, according to the different learning requirements that a learner needs. And this is an important aspect when it comes to aligning the learning outcomes with the skills that are needed for the green job. So every young people, they have different interests, they have a different path that they want to follow. And learning must consider a learner-centered pedagogy to be able to give an exercise, some freedom to the young people, but also give them the direction on how to prioritize and where to prioritize their time and energy to be able to learn effectively. The third dimension focuses on the teachers and trainers' professional development, where we are looking at opportunities for equipping teachers and trainers with the relevant competencies for their role in the transition. As we say, teachers cannot teach what they know. And it is important for the teachers and the trainers to possess the needed skills and the competencies to be able to transfer effectively the skills that are needed by their students. And for this, of course, institutions must invest in the training of teachers and help them connect with their peers to be able to learn how others are practicing and developing the skills and what are the different benchmarks that they can learn from to be able to deliver effective skills effectively. The fourth dimension talks about campus and learning environment. So here the focus is creating an environment for students where they can have green physical spaces to observe and to have lived experience, but also creating opportunities for them to act and use their learning spaces as living laboratories where they can exercise and experiment actions, experiment different types of projects, and experiment different ideas to be able to implement their solutions for addressing climate change. The fourth, and I think I'm not sure why the text is not appearing. Could someone please click once? The fourth is about community, workplace, and lifelong learning. And here we are emphasizing the process of engaging with different Tibet institutions, community, and the different members of the skills ecosystem for example, cities, local governments, different stakeholder groups or employment organizations, and partnering with them to be able to promote green practices. So here from institutions to the community, from institutions to the different companies and employer organizations for TVET institutions to raise community awareness, for institutions to support the upskilling of workers, because as we know, the roles of technical and vocational institutions are critical to offer competency-based skills programs that can help upskill or increase and enhance the skills of existing workers to be able to adapt to the changes in the different new roles and profiles in the world of work. Similarly, institutions have a role to play in offering new ideas, solutions, or develop green technologies that can help address environmental challenges by offering tech-based programs or some practical projects that the students can work on and offer to the community or to the different companies and enterprises for them to be able to use and to commercialize some technologies that are developed locally. Last but not the least is about research, innovation, and enterprise. So this is talking about TVET as a driver for green innovation and applied research. And I believe UPI is also leading in this process, helping engage students in developing their skills to use green technologies, to develop or incubate ideas for creating or producing new products that can address climate issues, or offer some green solutions, offer green services, and locally engage in locally relevant researches that can help benefit communities and societies at large. So here, research and innovation could be an important aspect of an institution, a new narrative that an institution can take up to be able to offer spaces for incubating ideas and also helping accelerate some new green ventures or ideas for green enterprises. And this is something that this framework is hoping to encourage and entice among the institutions. And you as learners, you have all these different possibilities to engage through curriculum, through the skills that you learn, working collaboratively with the teachers, your trainers, because they are also in the process of equipping and updating their knowledge and trying to understand what is going on in the labor market. You can collaborate and help develop ideas and solutions with your teachers and with your educators. And as learners, your role in the campus greening and the creation of effective learning environment is critical, because your lived experience and how you will promote these new ideas on how to green, how to manage wastes, how to reduce the emissions in the most simple ways possible and in your day-to-day life as students would be critical to create this critical mass of green consciousness and green-minded individuals who are able to impact the culture of an institution. So all these are important for you to be able to engage, and there are plenty of opportunities in which you can engage. Next slide, please. I hope I am making sense, and I hope some ideas are also giving a bit of stimulation for you. So the rest, I'm also just emphasizing the guided strategy. I gave a little bit of time explaining what are the types of tools that we have developed. And the next slide are just an illustration of the other roles and the different functions that we do. Next slide, please. Whereby we engage in peer learning, we develop capacities of different teachers and institutions. We develop resources, and in our publications library, you can find different types of resources that can appeal to the teachers, that can support teachers, that can help increase their knowledge, and also understand how we can implement the different ideas and the different solutions for greening. Next slide, please. Next is, of course, how we are engaging with the young people. And this is an example that Oka has already mentioned from the beginning. We advocate for the young people not only to become receivers and recipients of skills, but also to become part of the conversation and to also really discuss about the experiences that they have, the issues that concern them, and also the solutions that can help them learn effectively. And UNESCO UNEVOC engages in different conference of parties conversations. So as you know, the UN climate change secretariat, they hold the different COPs 27, 28. So these are high level discussions that allow political leaders and also different decision makers to engage in discussing how we can connect education and environment agendas, but also how we can create a space for the young people to engage in this process and give us their ideas and solutions for how to inform policy development and to inform policy making. And this is always an important agenda for the United Nations. And I really hope that you will be able to have an opportunity to take part in future conversations. The next is a skills advocacy, where we really want to put and spotlight the skills agenda for the young people to become more employed, to become engaged in self-employment opportunities. And the World Youth Skills Day is one of them. Every 15th of July, we celebrate World Youth Skills Day, and we bring to light different topics and different pressing issues that concern the young people and give them that space to participate and share their perspectives. And perhaps Oka can also give us a little bit more context to what he has shared later on in the last event in Paris. Next. UNESCO is also developing and tailoring some programs that are targeted for the young people. So an example of that, a microlearning program where we discuss green and circular transition. So this microlearning program is usually a project-based training program, but we will be happy to also offer this to the young people from Indonesia, from UPI, if there's an opportunity for us to work with the UPI management to curate program that is tailored according to the requirements of the young people and also the teachers. We also offer some collaborative programs, for example, UNESCO UNEVOC and HP Live. So as you know, this IT company, we have an entrepreneurial learning program that is available online. You can access the materials, and you can also navigate through the different learning units to understand how to increase your entrepreneurial learning skills and really see examples and the different skills that are needed to be developed to increase your entrepreneurial mindset. UNESCO has a flagship program called UNESCO Global Skills Academy. So this is a flagship as part of the Global Education Coalition, where we work with different IT-based companies that are offering digital skills program for free. And GSA is a very good example of how we are supporting the young people with 10 million student learners targeted until 2030 or until 2029. So this is a very challenging program for us, but also very rewarding because we know that the digital skills development for the young people is very important, especially in the digitizing economy. So we hope that we would be able to reach and also work with you in some of these programs to be able to help tailor the skills development approaches and help you benefit from all these different offers. Next slide, please. I think I'll be reaching the end of my slide. So examples of good practices and inspiring initiatives when it comes to greening TVET. Next slide, please. There are plenty of opportunities for us to take part. So we at UNESCO Univoc ourselves, we're also trying to walk the talk, engage in some green practices, whether we are in the duty station or whether we are on mission. So we try as much as possible to also observe some small, ways of raising awareness about different green practices, like bring your own plates or cups whenever we take lunch. So these are important for us to be able to really live the experience and really internalize the different things that we are talking about. So next slide, please. We also engage in waste segregation, waste management, ensuring that we patronize local products. We use bikes in Germany also to get to work. So these are really very simple tasks we can do on a day-to-day life, whether you are a student, whether we are professionals. These are important to integrate and to become part of our habits. Next slide, please. Whereas in some other institutions, students are engaged in energy or environmental audit. So in EcoSchool in the UK, the students have developed and created their own energy audit form where they try to record the different green practices that they observe, and also using these forms, it helps them understand the different opportunities for them to contribute, and also observe where their schools are lacking and how they can help improve. So engaging the young people in energy audit or environmental audit is a very effective way of raising their awareness in the process, and also giving them a tool to continue observing what is around them and really help navigate the opportunities for institution building and contribute to their community. Next slide, please. Another example that I want to share is about green skills development in Costa Rica. So Costa Rica is part of a Latin American region, and we have an apprenticeship college called INA in Costa Rica. And INA is responsible for training students and giving them a space to work with their trainers. And in one of the examples we have learned, they have went out of their way to help the repair shops in their local community to understand how the automotive repair shop is contributing to the environmental issues in their local environment, and help them understand what solutions they can do, what adjustments they can make in their existing work practices in the workshops to be able to reduce the contamination of soil, because automotive repair shops, they normally emit a lot of oil that are, of course, destructive to the environment, and this oil gets absorbed in the soil. So these partnership between the students and the teachers, helping these local enterprises, enable them to teach them and give them some awareness about the environmental issues and the solutions that they can take to be able to minimize the environmental pollution that the repair shops are emitting to the environment. So this is an example, again, of greening of community, greening of workplace, whereby institutions can be instrumental in simply raising awareness of the people and the businesses around you and help them find solutions. And as you can see in this photograph, they suddenly created, of course, some waste bins where the workers can throw their garbage and can segregate their wastes, enable for them to bring this waste to some facilities that can recycle or that can help them process their waste. So this is an important example that I think everyone should learn from, because we as vocational institutions and technical institutions, I think you are well positioned to really help ideate new ideas and solutions and help offer these types of programs and support for the local community. Next slide, please. And the last example I have is about a sustainability program in Temasek Polytechnic in Singapore, where they have embedded sustainability across different disciplines and subjects. And it's a mandatory for students to take sustainability and climate action as part of all their programs before they graduate. And this is a requirement to receive their diploma. So of course, this making this learning about sustainability mandatory is one way of doing it, because it is across the board. It helps learners to really level their understanding of what are the issues that concern them, and also be informed about the actions that they can take. Next slide, please. All right, an AI green job. So I have just one example and I'd like to go quickly, please. Okay, so what is the use of AI in Green Tibet? So in that, one of the resource and the tool that we developed with CEDEFOP, this is an extract from that material. So AI can be used, of course, in greening of the contents of training, as we know, using the right prompts and the right questions. You can get support from AI technologies to generate some ideas and contents about green topics and the green skills and modules that can help improve the learning structures and the design of your lesson plans and lesson units. AI can also help translate the impulses and the trends in skills for the green transition. So because of the wide variety of researches that are available online, and AI is properly trained to extract and to draw all these important statistics and also an interpretation of what they mean. So these would be a very good solution for those who are research driven and those who really wanted to use digital technologies in understanding evidences and generating data to be able to support their skills programs or the design of the programs that they develop. Using of generative AI to support teachers in updating their training content. So this is similar to the first point, but also ensuring that AI is used to manage the work of teachers effectively, because you have less time that you need to produce your resources, but also devote this time instead to other tasks that are also important for you to accomplish within a very short period of time. AI can also support learner-centered approach to training, assessment, and career guidance. And this, of course, for those digital natives and the technology savvy, is very convenient for you to be able to use digital tools, because there are a lot of resources that can help support your short-term or micro-learning needs, and also help assess your skills and your guide you in what kind of programs and what kind of skills paths you can take according to the level of interest that you have. So all these are very important, of course, helping transition to become, to contribute to green with the use of digital technologies. Next slide, please. And this example is just one of the publications we have featured in our Promising Practice database. This is an example about a lab hotel in Switzerland. So this is an example of how the students in the tourism sector are learning about digital and green skills in a setting where the school is providing an actual hotel where they can learn, they can practice, they can explore the digital technologies and their use in the upkeeping of hotels, in the sourcing of the different furnitures in the hotels. And these are actual guests are actually paying in these hotels, and the students are exposed to the actual business model of the hotel. And this is a very practical example of how these digital and green can be integrated and can help the young people to understand about these two issues together in a training setting. Last but not the least, I think my last slide is just about to encourage you a little bit, call to action, and I have only 3 points to share. So engage and collaborate. You have a lot of opportunities, as you have heard from the different approaches. If you are in an institutional setting or if you are in a workplace, you can get involved and really identify your role and help develop this role to be able to contribute effectively. Stack skills. So this is an important agenda, especially in a learner-centered environment where young people are very much deciding on what they want to learn and where they want to go. I think stacking your skills in addition to what you are learning from the university formal setting, there's plenty of learning programs that you can access online. But of course, be very picky of where you spend your time and really understand what you can gain out of these different programs so that you can effectively manage your own learning experience and your learning requirements. Last but not the least is create a niche. So this is about really understanding your role, but creating and identifying the future scenarios in your life, where your interests are, and how you want to strengthen your capabilities to be able to contribute meaningfully in that specific area that you want to contribute in the future. So I will conclude here, and I would like to thank you everyone for your attention and for helping us be part of this conversation. Thanks a lot.
So engage and collaborate, attain the skills, and as well find your place to really contribute. Yeah, Ken. Right. Thank you very much for a very, very insightful and inspiring presentation from you. And for disclaimer as well, green skills aren't just for environmental scientists or specialists, engineers. No. It's for everyone, actually. It's called green skills, but it doesn't have to be you from TVET sectors. It also covers other fields as well, whether you are studying agriculture, design, or social science like hospitality. There's a lot of way to start greening your field, actually. You can begin with actually start to search and learn the basic knowledge of green skills itself. And then you can also look around in your campus, your home, or your future workplace, perhaps, and start ask yourself, what and how can I make more sustainable for today or in future? You can start to initiate some kind of a small project for yourself, how to reduce your energy, minimize plastic waste, so avoiding the excessive use of one-time plastic use, or simply advocating diversity in your community. That's also one of green skills agenda, actually. Do you concur, Ken?
Yeah, sorry?
Do you concur what I'm saying?
Yes. No, definitely. I concur. And thanks, Oka, for bringing that out. So definitely in any disciplines or any field
Yeah.
areas, there's always an opportunity to identify where you can green the practices. For example, energy consumption, waste, minimizing waste pollution, and even promoting programs to the community, to your society, to your family. So these are all important elements and building blocks for you to contribute meaningfully in a big way later. If you are doing all this in a day-to-day on a day-to-day basis, and you have the consciousness to manage the different requirements and the different opportunities where you can share about green skills or apply your skills to minimize your carbon emissions, these are all going to be important.
Start small, yeah?
Start small and localize your approach.
Localize your approach. Think globally and act locally, okay? Okay, thank you very much, Ken. And before we continue, I actually also acknowledge the presence of our Dean, Dr. Agus Setiawan, who joining us during the session, as well as UNEFOX Center Coordinator in Indonesia, located in our faculty actually, in Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Thank you, Dr. Agus, for your continued support and leadership in advancing TVET transformation in Indonesia. And I also would like to extend an invitation, perhaps, in case, Dr. Agus, if you're still there, in case you would like to share a short message or words, perhaps, of encouragement for the youth who are with us today, Dr. Agus? I think he's inaudible right now. We can get back to him later on. So thank you very much, Ken, for a very insightful presentation. And we'd love to hear actually from the audience. Dear audience, if you have questions, feel free to raise your hand or drop your questions in the chat box. I will read your questions if you want to. We can take perhaps 2 or 3 questions depending on what time we have left. Okay, everyone, any questions? You can raise your hands. Any questions? Do we have questions from the chat box? Let's see. No, we haven't. Any questions, everyone? This is the day for you. I'm very sure this session will raise a lot of questions. Oh, we do have some participants who wants to participate. It's Nabila Dwi Septi. Nabila, how are you?
Hello. I'm fine, good.
Yes, and your questions is?
My question, actually, first of all, thank you, Kang Okta and
Yeah.
Ken, for the opportunities and for sharing such an insightful material. And hello, I'm Nabila from Indonesia. I'm currently studying at architecture at UPI. My question is if there's already a growing demand from a green skill in the job market, why do many education systems still treat sustainability as the optional topic rather than a core foundation? That's all my question. Thank you.
Really thoughtful questions. It is a really political question, actually. We can extend to. Okay, Kat, please. You want to answer it or not? Please.
Yes, thanks a lot, Nabila. That's really a great question. So, of course, what I can mention is based on what we are observing working with different institutions. So, as you know, there are national curricula and that are developed. And some countries, they take time to update curricula, especially those that are at the national level. So this limits some institutions or countries from flexibly incorporating or changing the different programs or the different offers that they have. But there are also some mechanisms whereby they can increase the opportunity to offer, like some short programs or some short courses that can help at least close the gap. So this is an opportunity for institutions to offer something flexibly according to the demands or the requirements of the learners. But in some occasions, especially those that have different levels of accreditation, when we talk about university level, so they don't have much freedom to change the curricula, but there are opportunities for them to curate some short-term or competency-based programs that can help enhance or enrich the existing modules or programs or the learning structures that they develop. So a lot of opportunities in spite of this challenge. But yeah, we hope that I hope that you'll be able to answer your question.
Yes, it's answering my question. Thank you so much.
It's not mandatory yet in our curriculum, but you can start to really initiate some raising topics into your daily presentations, your tasks. You can just correlate all your works, your stuff into the achievement of the SDGs, for example, and other stuff. Okay. Nabila, thank you very much for your questions. Moving up to the next persons. We have Anissa as well from Indonesia. Anissa?
Yes.
You can go on with your questions. Can you introduce yourself actually?
Okay, in advance, I thank you. Actually, I'm from Food Technology program at UTA.
Food Technology.
And yes, and what I ask about is, I see that one of the main environmental issues right now is about carbon emissions. And I just learned that turns out food production is one of the biggest contributors to carbon emissions. But correct me if I'm wrong. What do you think about this issue, and will there be any trends emerging regarding green markets or green jobs? And there's where consumers increasingly want products that have a minimal carbon footprint. Thank you.
Really good questions coming from you, from the food technologist, the future food technologist, Anissa. Thank you very much for your question. You're asking about green job as well as a part of our efforts to really making sustainable future. Ken?
Yes, thanks a lot, Anis. That's really a very good question, and also good luck with your program, with your study. So, of course, you have picked the right sector, agriculture sector, where food technology and food production is currently, I think, clustered in. When we talk about green economy and green jobs in the agriculture sector, we also tend to focus on the whole value chain of the different jobs. So we are not only talking about farming or crop production, crop management, but a whole value chain from farm to table. What are the different steps before a food gets on the table? And for that, you have to have a good way of understanding and analyzing the different steps that are needed to get this food on the table right after production. And here I can emphasize that, of course, the opportunities for greening the different elements in this value chain is in the crop and farming production. There's a lot of opportunities for using the right seeds and the right crops, engaging in green farming practices that do not use chemicals or pesticides, that support effective or efficient water use in the management of crops, and then these crops in accordance with, of course, with reduced emissions and right techniques, so that you will be able to reduce the carbon emission. And then we also have the processing part, where you're talking about the packaging of the food, where we have to think really, do we need to package food? Do we need to use plastics? Do we need to use these materials that are not really that are harmful for the environment, but also not healthy for the well-being of the people? And after the packaging, there are issues surrounding the transportation of this good, the delivery of these goods, the different markets, and to the different delivery points where consumers can access these products and services. So we are talking about the whole value chain that has plenty of opportunities to become circular, to minimize waste, to help generate, value out of this potential waste. So these are all opportunities for us to think of. And I think it would be a good opportunity for you as a students to really get into analyzing this, to be able to understand how you can eventually contribute in the process and learn and apply sustainability skills.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that food technologies can cover. And we are really rooting on you, actually, food technologists, and us, actually. I'm also coming from agro-industrial technology section. So that will be it, Anissa.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Does it answer your questions?
Yes, absolutely.
Very good, very good.
So just
Best
one
of luck.
question. You are also involved in, you are engaged in also creating substitutes, for example, for meat products as a food technology. So this is definitely an area that is emerging not only in Asia, but also in Europe, where you can find new opportunities for growing or substituting food sources.
Yeah. That's one of the topics, and downstreaming, create an added value for byproducts, perhaps. It will also helps the environment, for sure. Thank you, Anissa, for participating. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your participation. Unfortunately, we only have a very, very small times, but for sure, after this, you can connect with Miss Ken as well in LinkedIn, perhaps. Just type Kenneth Barrientos, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Miss Ken?
Yes.
Kenneth Barrientos. Just keep in touch with her, and hopefully we can meet each other later on in the next opportunities. And once again, a heartfelt thank you very much for Ken for sharing such timely, practical, and visionary insights. We are reminded today that CVET is not just about training for jobs, actually. It's about preparing change makers. We, as a change makers, will shape the sustainable world that we want. So this should be the energy, actually, forward throughout the 4-week session, the 4-week summer course program. And let's close this session with a photo session, I believe. I would like to invite all participants to turn on their camera. This is a very, very valuable opportunities for us to have a pictures with Ken, and hopefully we can meeting each other later on in the next session. There you go, everyone. Please opens up your camera and give your best smile. There you go. We have a lot of students, youth energy, joining with us today. I'm looking for a bright future after this. Come on, everyone. Quota is not a problem for you, for sure. I believe. Let's go. All right, everyone, please. Committee or technical guy, you may proceed with screenshots. I can lead the countdown, Okay, everyone, please take a look at your camera, give your best smiles, and 1, 2, 3. Once again, another pose, another pose. 1, 2, 3. And please point your fingers into the sign, grid signs. There you go. Point your fingers. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Very nice. Nice to see you. Thank you very much for your participation in this very, very fruitful session. And thank you once again to Ms. Kenneth for the insightful keynote and to all of you throughout your engagement. And today's sessions, I think, remind us to the journey towards a sustainable future starts with skills, mindsets, and for sure, bold actions. Find your place to really contribute to the environment, and each of us has a role to play for sure. We hope this discussions continues to resonate with you throughout this program. And now I'd like to hand this session over to our beloved master of ceremony, Zaki and Bilan, if I'm not mistaken. Please.
Everyone. Have a
Thank
great
you.
day.
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the great summer program. Yeah. Thank you, Ken. Looking forward to see you in person. All right. Do we have MC right with us? Ken, I think you can stay for a while because after this, I do believe there's something that the committee wants to give you.
Okay,
Please.
thank you so much, Kang Oka.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. A great discussion of today. Thank you
Yes.
once again, Kang Oka.
And also, we want to invite again Miss Kenneth Barrientos to join us for the documentation again.
Before all of this, we will give you a certificate as a symbol of your attendance and also your participation as a speaker of today. And please, I would like to invite Miss Dr. Mustika to join the Zoom meeting and also turn the camera on. Okay, to Miss Mustika, please proceed.
Please, I'm here. Okay. Hi, Ken. Hey,
Hi.
did we
Good
finally face to face?
Thank you
It's
so
pleasure
much.
to meet you. Okay, thanks, Ken, for the valuable insight. And this is a small appreciation from us. Thank you for having you in this summer program 20 and 20. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mustika. Really appreciate. I didn't expect the virtual certification, but this is definitely very unique. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Miss
Thank you,
Mustika, and
Miss
also Miss Khan for your participation of today.
Thank you so
Okay,
much. Have a great
okay,
afternoon.
thank you. Okay. So, Kang Zaki, what a day. We've covered so much from getting to know each other to diving into crucial topics. As we approach the end of day one, let's take a quick moment for reflection first.
Before we go, we'd love to hear a quick thought from you all. In one word, how would you describe your experience in the first day of the Great Summer Program 2025?
Please type your word in the chat box now. We want to see it. We want to see
Yes,
your
of course.
response.
Maybe you can express your feelings and you can
Yes.
describe in one word
Wow.
of today. Oh, wow.
Boom.
Insightful and
Wonderful.
wonderful. And come on, guys. So you have to fill the chat box with one word. How would you describe your experience for today? Great.
Fantastic.
Good.
Perfect.
Perfect. Oh my God.
Awesome.
Awesome. Insightful.
OMG.
OMG. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Excellent.
Excellent. And also, there is a
Okay.
compliment for us. You are so beautiful and so handsome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. 1,000 aura.
1,000 aura. It's aura for me.
Oh,
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Good.
Okay.
Cool. Very informative. Thank you, Maisara from Malaysia. And also
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable from Iman. Thank you
Thank
very
you so
much
much.
for sharing, everyone.
And-
I appreciate you guys.
Yes. And finally, in the next week. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right, everyone. Before we say goodbye for today, we have some important announcements. So please pay close attention.
First, for your attendance today, our team will now share the attendance link in the chat box. So please make sure to fill out before you leave the meeting. This is very important. So the committee
Yes.
will give the attendance links. So you have to fill with your personal information and also with your information to the attendance link. So
Please
come on,
don't
guys.
forget.
Okay, it's
Okay.
already done in there.
Okay. Next, to make sure we can all stay connected and share updates easily throughout the summer program, our event team will share the link for our official WhatsApp in the chat as well.
Please join the group to get all the latest information and connect with fellow participants. And I would like to inform you guys and also giving a reminder to you. So please active and also enthusiast with all the what is it there? The
Session,
event,
the
the sessions
agenda.
in every
Yes.
session, because there is a point
Points,
that you have
yes.
to collect, and also there is an award
Awardee.
for the person and also the participant who have enthusiasm and also participately active
Yes, the
in every
highest point
session.
too. Yes.
So don't forget, guys, to active in every session from day 1, day 2, day 3 until day 4 and the end of the day.
Okay, and finally, in next week there will be second day of Great Summer Program.
We have another exciting day packed with amazing discussion. None other than unlocking academic publishing, how to write and submit a quality research article, from local youth movement to global impact, leading change through education, and AI tools for scientific writers, what works, what doesn't. So you have to empty your brains in the second
Yeah.
day, because there's a lot of knowledge that you have to collect in the second day.
Of course. And please check your full rundown for the exact schedule and make sure to join on time.
Indeed.
Okay. So before we closing the event, we want to take
A
some
documentation first.
again.
So
Okay.
please turn on the camera, guys. All the participants and ladies and gentlemen, you have to turn on your camera, because after this, we're gonna take a documentation first.
Okay.
Show your best smile, and also maybe if you want to fix your hair or your clothes, maybe we proceed.
Yes, we want to see the handsome participants and also the beautiful.
Are you compliment me?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the committee, can you place the full screen, please? Make it the full screen so that we can check one by one.
Wow.
Oh my God. This in from Indonesia and also from Malaysia. I'll appreciate you guys. Okay, for the first slide, be ready, guys? Okay, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, cheese. And the second slide, 3, 2, and 1. Say cheese. The third slide. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. Cheese.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much, guys, to your open camera. And well, this brings us to the end of day 1 of the Great Summer Program 2025. time truly flies when we're having fun and learning.
Yes, sure.
And of course, your comfort and learning is our top priority.
We truly enjoy being your host today. We want to extend our sincere thanks to all our distinguished guest speakers, the dedicated committee team, and most importantly, all of you, our amazing participants, for your enthusiasm and active involvement. Terima kasih.
Kapun kap.
Maraming salamat po.
Sum arkun.
Cham enzatnya.
Thank you for your kind attention and presence today.
We look forward to seeing all of you again in second day of the Great Summer Program 2025. Thank you very much. See you in the next meeting and have a nice day. Bye-bye.